to the stream. More Final Fantasy XIV, my favorite day of the week. J-Dot! Oh, you keep gifting subs for these streams, oh my god. I really do appreciate the support. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. And welcome on in, everybody, to the world's greatest bunny way stream. I'm with bunnies. I'm with bunnies that I don't know how to feel about it, if I'm being honest. It's so weird. This is such a weird, like, whiplash that I feel right now in Final Fantasy XIV. We just beat up Zodiark. The end of the world started, and then bunnies. It's like, it's such a whiplash. Not that it doesn't make sense to the story. It's just a little bit, woo! It's a little bit weird. Hi, Kirby and Ozzy and another Kirby in the chat. 2 Kirbys. Alan, Stars, Ocula, welcome. Hello, everybody. Miraculous. Welcome to the stream, fam. But yeah, I still can't believe that we kind of like bunnies. I did see the bunnies a little bit before I did the MSQ myself, but I did not know that they were gonna be piloting a big ship. These are bunnies. But I love this game. No, it means a lot because I genuinely love Final Fantasy XIV so much too. Like, this game means so much to me, and I think it's mainly, I don't know, it's how I started streaming, so it's always gonna feel like a homey place for me in a way. Stuck in traffic. Oh my god, you're driving! Focus on the road! What are you doing? Please! Hi, Ike! You're the best! Hold on. I gotta get my controller and life set up here. Alright. But yeah, I'm just gonna go right into MSQ today because I want to get a lot of it done. I might even do like a... We'll see how long I'll stream today, but I'm thinking like a longer, either 8 to 10 hours in there. I'm not the best. Get out of here, Ike. But yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I just want to like... Especially, I'm just so eager to get through this part. I don't know, the bunnies are... We're on a spaceship. I think. This is weird. I just... like on a high right now of MSQ, and I just went crashed. It is astounding how the Loporrits, despite their diminutive stature, are able to maintain such gargantuan facilities. That's my question. How are they doing this? Given their size, getting one from one end of this place to the other must be exhausting. I honestly don't know how they do it. The etheric composition and density of this sphere is quite similar to the crystalline concepts that we've seen before. It likely shares their capacity for storing memories and knowledge. I wonder how long they've been here. Visitors at last! Welcome! Yay! Bunnies! We just started, so you're good. Loporrits are so cute. They are really, really cute.
Right! Of course, introductions are in order. Ahem. Ahem. My name is Livingway, and we are the Loporrits, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Aetheris to a brave new world. Woo! More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw.
Oh my god.
Livingway's the name. Map reader and navigator of the heavens.
Mapping way, living way.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Food.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it. The people of Aetheris,
this is
no
thing
fault of
great.
your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiark's obliteration. acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents sent you little ones on ahead while they began the necessary preparations. Still not following? No? Very well. I shall elaborate further.
What? Whoa.
Here, we have Atheris, your home, and the moon, where we are now. Without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade. A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Atheris, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
Very sad. Yeah, that sucks.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected. Imagine, if you will, that Atheris is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun.
Okay.
The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Atheris, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
Oh, okay.
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold.
What?
And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star.
What?
Easier said than done, admittedly. For one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim, which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems. We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Hythlodaeus. Back in the old days, when she was still just Venar, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings. And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers.
Oh.
We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation.
That's a really cute accent.
The ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement. No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak. While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Help? From who?
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges?
Editor, thank you for the 6 months, by the way. Or 12 months.
Little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
Huh?
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women. And I very much doubt my elders know this place exists. much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon?
My moon.
Hythlodaeus herself led you here.
Yeah, buddy.
You don't say. Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like
What?
little baby carrot people.
Oh my god.
Well, Amarotines were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher?
Oh my god.
Oh, confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
I can't believe we just got called short.
That tome in thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Aetheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed.
What?
The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages. I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it?
No. This music is fun. Is Livingway okay? Oh.
Buildingway, can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy. Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale.
Oh.
All of them. Yes.
To
all of
accommodate
them,
for the
in
fact that we're not
fact,
Emeratians.
see to it
Oh
with
my
all
god.
speed.
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial
Okay.
collaborators.
Yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more
Oh my
about
God.
you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
Jesus. How do they just straight up not know about, like, other life outside of Emeratians, man? That was how many ages ago? Like, that was ages ago! Oh, hey! Seriously, though, that was so long ago. What the fuck? It's unfortunate that the domiciles were constructed in error, but their willingness to perform such sweeping renovations is a testament to their commitment. I cannot fathom the resources required for a facility so vast. Why do I get the feeling we're going to have our hands full dealing with the Loporrits? Ah, Loporrits, I don't know. I guess we're gonna be here. I should have realized something was amiss when Livingway referred to us as children. What other delightful misconceptions do they hold, I wonder? Children. We're children! Do I look like a child? I'm just a different race!
Oh dear, I certainly hope Buildingway can complete the renovations before more guests arrive, or perhaps he should leave them as they are. That way, you'd have more space to lounge about.
Ah. Okay.
Right then, now that you're here, we need to teach you to teach us all that you can about your people, and quickly. It won't be long before the final days are upon us and all their terrible grandeur, so it's imperative that we will be prepared to receive our passengers to be. If there's anything at all, that may displease them, it must be addressed post-haste, and address it we shall. Here at Bestway's Burrow, we have assembled everything required to offer our guests the best way forward. We have produced myriad amenities we understand to be essential from day-to-day living, and I wish to hear your opinions on them. I'm sure that you've all worked up an appetite, so why don't we start with foodstuffs? Meet me at the Carratorium, and we'll see about filling your bellies.
Carratorium. I hope I don't have to live on carrots. She does not want for enthusiasm. The notion of a theorist rotting to its core being a matter of course and is rather concerning, though. Nevertheless, let us take this opportunity to learn more of the Loporrits and this vessel. Okay. Yay! What's happening? This is such a far drop, holy shit! Ow! This is what happens when there's no space races. The bunnies don't learn shit. Guess not. You'd think, you would think that, like, Hythlodaeus would kind of, like, fill them in. Yawning way? Oh, no. Hopping way. Oh, no. Yawning way. Are you asleep? Right. Hopping way.
I'm very, very busy. Perhaps we can chat another time. Okay.
These bunnies are so small. I want to see one of the bunnies next to an Emeratian. I want to see that difference in size. I don't know. Call it just curiosity. I want to see it. Northwest. Do I want to clear the map real quick? Just like reveal this. Oh god, my throat. That's true. There should be more space on the ship if they're not accounting for Emeratians. That much is true. Get out! This music is unreal. That's like the Final Fantasy IV battle music, dude. Oh my god. Wait, they straight up. Well, I know this song is also from Final Fantasy IV too. The song that's currently playing, but they actually went as far as the battle music too. Oh my god. Wow. Hast thou spied the peculiar sentinels patrolling the vicinity? Approach them with caution, or better yet, not at all, for they make no distinction between friend and foe. Yeah, why are there enemies in here? This is a ship. I shouldn't be fighting shit inside a ship. Given their earlier confusion regarding our size, I cannot help but wonder if they even know the first thing about us. No, they know nothing. Hast thou oh wait, I thought that was Thancred. Am I the only one who suspects we're not gonna find anything edible whatsoever? You better get ready to eat a lot of carrots, buddy. Cooking way, oh my god.
You're not smaller than we expected, but I trust you. I trust you still have large appetites, yes?
Not for carrots. Holy shit, my throat has an itch in the back and it's annoying as shit.
Welcome to the Carratorium. Here we create prototypes of various sundries required by our soon-to-be passengers. Allow me to introduce the head of foodstuff production, Dreamingway. Pleasure to meet you all. Our work has involved no small amount of trial and error, but after many cycles of painstaking labor, I dare say that we have created the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. I've learned all about essential nutrients for a healthy and balanced diet from the reference materials we've received. Why, I'm practically worn the words from those invaluable pages. Naturally, we've all considered ease of growth and production. We will not want for ingredients. I must insist you try some. We have a fresh stock recently prepared on account of, well, because we just woke up and we're all quite famished. Hop along the platforms here and you'll find a storage unit full to bursting with delectable delights. Help yourself to anything you like.
Not me expecting just a giant pile of carrots. Oh god. Oh, southwest? Oh, we're like right next to an ether current. Oh, it's over there. Oh, come on. Hopefully the itch in my throat goes away soon. Oh my god, just go up the thing. How do these bunnies get up these stairs? If I'm struggling to get up these stairs. How did... Oh my god! I am struggling to walk up stairs that are built for Emeratians, and these bunnies somehow exist. Blasting way. Oh god. They hop? That's a big fucking hop for their tiny size. That's a little bit big. God, I can't wait to fly here. Stars Way. Your name does have a way at the end. Oh god. Blasting Way.
This doesn't require a debate. We have work to do, so quit dragging your feet and get to it.
Philosopher's cards? Oh my god, it is a giant thing of carrots. Ugh. You open the storage unit and find a rainbow color assortment of carrots. Let's go with a vibrant yellow. While it is no peculiar smell to speak of, the yellow variant is unusually light and springy. These quantities, together with its excessive length and girth, would lead anyone to question whether it is indeed a carrot. I'm just gonna go eat it. On second thought, you elect to simply take an obscenely large carrot for now. Due to its bizarre quantities, it would be prudent to ask Cookingway whether it is safe to eat first. Okay. You think that they can make the jumps? That's a big jump, man. That's a big jump. Like, okay, let's look at this. Look at how small they are, and then look at them compared to the step. That is double their height and then some. So imagine hopping that much. I don't know, man. That's a big fucking hop. But on the other hand, I guess they gotta get up there somehow. So I guess they have to make it.
So, did any of our selections set your mouth to watering?
No. You escaped road hell. Congratulations.
A fine choice. One of my personal favorites, actually. Please dig in. I'm eager to hear what you think.
Okay. Gotta eat the large carrot. With great trepidation, you take a big bite out of the carrot. You snap off a piece of the carrot, enjoying its crunchy texture. Righteous confidence surges within you, a certainty that you are the center of the universe, that all creation is a story and you are the star. Beloved and perfect and special, a god worthy of worship and prayer, or at the very least, a second roll should the dice treat you poorly. Lucky carrot. What? You suddenly feel as though Nima's wheel is spinning in your favor. Oh my god, that's a thing. All right, great.
The lucky carrot it is. Well, to be honest, we're not sure how it was first made. A happy accident, you might say, but as the name suggests, after eating one, you'll feel blessed with good fortune. We have plenty of other varieties, too. Bleeding carrots to improve blood flow, dream carrots to help with sheep. So you see, we have a carrot for every occasion.
What if I don't like carrots?
You don't like carrots? Oh, you must mean you don't like them served in this fashion. Worry not, we have pureed versions on hand if you hadn't the time to chew. I take it you two had a wide assortment of carrots to choose from and naught else?
I don't know. You got the smart carrot. I feel like I shouldn't become like a god status via eating a carrot. This is a little... If I may ask, what exactly did these collaborators share with you about cuisine on Netheris? Surely you're aware that we have an abundance of dishes and foods you could emulate?
Of course we are, but well, it was only quite recently that we established contact. Even holding a conversation with us was a struggle at first, so imagine our surprise when they sent a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for that encyclopedia I found, we would have been at a loss where to begin. And so we decided, rather than divide our resources to prepare a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals, it would be more efficient to devote our efforts to the production of a single perfect food.
That's all well and good, but man cannot live on raw carrots alone. Have you considered cooking them? Cooking way.
Oh, you mean steaming, boiling, roasting, and the like? I suppose we could prepare the carrots in other ways, but our primary concern was efficiency, and what's more efficient than sinking your teeth into a carrot fresh from production?
A rather strange approach to take for one named cooking way, isn't it?
Technically speaking, Cooking Way isn't my given name. When first created, we were all named in the old tongue, you know, that otherwise impenetrable parlance the Watcher speaks. After we received a great tome of words, a dictionary that is, from our collaborators, we learned your language. Adverbs, gerunds, present continuous verb conjugations, just the basics. And then we found the terms related to our given tasks and used them to form new names. Aren't they helpful?
No. No, not really, but it does explain a great deal. Wherefore didst thy kind deem such a change necessary?
When the rest of your people arrive, we want to be certain that they understand immediately what each of us does. You'd never be able to pronounce our original names anyway.
I see. I hope our critiques, such as they are, were helpful to you. Though if you should decide to provide flora and fauna from Etheris as well, you would be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. Until such a day, one I pray comes sooner than later, it would appear that this is not but carrots on the menu. Great. Wait, is the item that I just got carrot juice? This purple carrot juice, of course. Okay. Because, of course. I know, I've been desynthesizing a lot, and you know what happens when you desynthesize? Your inventory looks like shit.
I think we've had our fill of carrots for now. Let's move on to the other necessities, shall we? Our clothing production is sure to impress. This way.
Oh, God. Is this where we go in Final Fantasy XIV now? We just look at all of the weird shit that's on this ship. Okay. Get Surfshark VPN to become a divinity of the internet. Oh my god. I love this battle music. I love Final Fantasy XIV, man. It hardly sun-silk tapestries, but perhaps we'll be pleasantly surprised. Do you suppose the clothes they prepared will be as grossly oversized as the carrots? Yeah, they're for Emeratians, so I'm sure. Oh my god. Do we get an Emeratian robe now? Garments born of the heavens, crafted with methods ancient and forgotten, dressed befitting we who walk in shade, stewards of the esoteric. Urianger, I hate the way you speak, man.
Here we are, the apparel production station. We've chosen to employ more traditional methods for this task, creation magics. Hythlodaeus in her infinite wisdom blessed us with the self-same affinity for her magic her people possessed. We have other amazing talents, of course, and I know you're dying to hear about them, but I will regale you with the details another time. That said, we did run into a spot of trouble at first. Our magic alone was not sufficient to see our work done. In the end, we discovered crystallized ether was a wonderful catalyst that could provide us with the extra viz that we needed.
My, how resourceful.
Ah, the sweet sound of recognition. You will be also impressed to hear that we've read all about your habit of changing attire to match your chosen profession. For the sake of efficiency, I presume, this has also been taken into account with our designs. But why take my word for it when you can simply try on our clothes? Make yourselves known to the workers and they will see to the rest.
Okay. These songs take me back. I know! I really like the Final Fantasy IV implementation. So much Final Fantasy IV in this expansion. They be everywhere. Oh god, the enemies can come down here. I mean, I guess I could fight it, since I can't seemingly run away. Okay, we fight. So hard to maneuver around here. Look at these little baby steps too.
Oh, it's you! One of the visitors from Etheris. Goodness me, Mappingway wasn't kidding. You really are smaller than the Watcher. Oh, come on. Oh, right, you're here to try on a set of clothes, yes? What would you have me fashion for you today?
Outfit that embodies my bloodlust. Something simple yet functional, a fashionable and refined ensemble. Gotta go for the fashion.
Fashionable, right. Ahem, this will only take a moment. There we are, all finished. A perfect fit, if I do say so myself. I'll be honest, I know nothing of fashion. It shows. Let alone fashion on Etheris, but I'd wager no one down there has ever worn anything like this fine ensemble. Perhaps you can start a new trend. Would you look at that? Speechless! And there I thought you may not like it. If you've your mind to try you something else, why not speak with my fellow artisans? I'm sure they'd be happy to oblige.
You must continue wearing these garments in order to progress. Oh my god. You will change back to your normal garments if you move too far away. Look to your map for the garment changes area of effect. Speak with the restless Loporrite to restore or prolong the garment change. Oh god, I gotta wear this. Oh my god. Even my headpiece? Oh god, what is on my face? Oh Jesus. Oh god. Can I still go on my mount? Okay, good.
No one said you'd be coming. How can I help you? You wish to try my clothes? Really? Of course, it would be my honor. Did you have anything in mind?
Anything with a little bit more flair. I'm looking for clothes with an altogether different design. I need flair.
I think I can handle that. Let's see. This should do.
Oh god.
Some of my best work yet. Times and tastes truly have changed. It used to be so rare for anyone to request clothing with a focus on form over function. Thankfully, I had a spare concept for robes made using different fabric. I think it looks rather fetching. I was worried how the concept would turn out when put to the proof, but it looks stunning on you. Once you go and show Livingway, I'm sure she's eager to see what we've come up with.
Oh my god. Livingway, please save me.
Don't you look splendid? The result of much trial and error, but I know quality work when I see it. Oh, shh, you needn't speak. I can see your adoration for the moon, and we Loporrits in your eyes. No doubt your friends feel the same having sampled our creations.
Oh god, what do Y'shtola and Thancred and Urianger look like? Oh god. Oh Jesus. I saw that metallic green. I saw it. I saw that metallic green on Urianger. Oh jeez. Oh god, oh god. Sorry to have kept you waiting. They insisted that we sample all of their concepts ere we returned. Okay. Oh my god, that metallic green. Oh, okay. Oh, honey. Oh, jeez. That's a... That metallic green is a statement. Hello. Verily, it is an ensemble most unbecoming. Most becoming. Oh, God. Urianger does not pull it off. Oh my god. What? I think it's past time we return these clothes. Are we done yet? Oh boy.
I was so confident our garments would meet with your approval. Whatever are we doing wrong?
Oops.
The Watcher taught us that in his time, everyone wore the same robes. To do otherwise was against social etiquette. We thought we could appeal to modern taste by tailoring the robes to specific professions, but...
Please, you mustn't be so hard on yourself. Should we resort to evacuating the people of Etheirys, they will most certainly have need of your attire. 'Tis clear that you spared no effort in addressing our needs, but you must understand that we are not quite so homogeneous. Speaking for myself, what I wear now better suits my tastes, even if it is of inferior make. But there are others whose choices may be influenced by traditions or personal experience. Rather than make assumptions for the whole, you must consider the individual and their potential preferences.
I fear that we've underestimated the complexity and diversity of your people. Even if we had memorized every tome that we've received, I doubt that we'd have fared much better. Maybe we're doing you a disservice trying to shower you with our baubles and frippery, thinking that it was for your benefit when you'd better off on your own.
Aww, now I feel bad. Aww. There are some who might agree, people who prefer to keep others at arm's length, even when they know they shouldn't. As one such former fool, I'd like to ask you a question. This plan to evacuate and escape the final days, did it account for the reflections of the source as well?
Not that I'm aware. We were born of Hydalin's love for Aetheris and the salvation of the people on that star. That star alone has ever been our aim. Surely it's better to devote ourselves into saving one world than to divide our effort across 14 and risk failing them all.
I suppose you're right. Livingway, might we have leave to explore Bestway's burrow unattended? You have given us much to think about.
Why, certainly.
Until later, then. If I may, I should like to accompany thee a while longer.
Really? I mean, you're more than welcome to. That was actually something I wished to speak with you about. Let's be off then, shall we?
What? Fidgeting. Oh. Hello?
My apologies, I wasn't trying to spy or anything. Everyone's been talking about the visitors come from Aetheris, and I wanted to see what all the fuss was about. I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. What if the people of Aetheris refuse to come? What if we can't save them?
Sorry, there's like a really weird noise, but whatever.
It's clear that we've made a mess of things. Oh, but wait, you still haven't visited the domiciles. Once you see them, you'll understand how wonderful the moon truly is, I'm sure of it. I'll be waiting for you by the teleporter near the entrance. Oh, and the name's Dreamingway, by the way. See you soon.
What is this noise that I'm hearing? Hold on. Okay, it's ghosts. Yeah, I have ghosts in my apartment. Okay, wait. There's ether currents on this side if we're leaving this western place. Alright, time to go fetch it. I actually have ghosts in my apartment. Give me the battle music. Hey, notice me, senpai. Hey, notice me. To the west. Okay, so it's on this platform. When you purposefully go into battle for the music. That's a first. Oh my god, these steps are so fucking big. Perfect. Alright, so that is gonna be probably somewhere around here. Notice me. Yeah. Oh no, I need more mobs. You teared up? Aw, that's really cute. Is this enough to... Is this enough room in this spaceship? I guess this spaceship is really fucking big. It could fit people. That's a lot of people, though. Dreamingway!
You're here! You're finally here! Thank you so much! Sorry, what should I call you?
I am your master!
Crikey, even your names are amazing! Well, Crystal, we'll be using this teleporter to enter the residential area. Whenever you're ready.
Okay.
Ready in the teleporter.
Oh, voice. Alright, let's go. What?
Huh? Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
Where did you just send me? Whoa! I'm up top.
A private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
Huh?
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously. Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
Oh.
Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Oh.
Lovely sentiment, really. But the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting.
Oh. Now I feel bad.
If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We will do better. But time is not on our side.
Oh.
The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action.
Oh.
This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Etheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand? Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too. You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
I like this parallel. Urianger is a perfect person for that.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Yeah, wow. It's been a while.
Come again?
Ah, idle musings. 'Tis no trifle, thou dost ask. Yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Aww.
Oh, dear me! Dear me!
Oh.
I was terribly sorry for the mix-up.
Oh.
It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again. I promise.
Oh no. Oh no. Are we gonna do the snoop? Oh boy. Oh wait, what am I doing?
Gosh, that was embarrassing. I promise to be more careful from now on. Since the residential quarters are closed for now, I've rerouted the teleporter to allow travel between floors instead. Hopefully it proves useful in the meantime. Ah, shame you couldn't see it though. You really would have liked it.
We'll see it eventually. Are they trying to hint at the fact that they're gonna do a residential area in this district? No, they're not gonna do it. You can now travel between the upper and lower floors via the teleporter. What? Really? Oh no. Oh no. Oh my god. This is so much nicer whenever you actually like do the MSQ. I don't know how to describe it. Like whenever I did this shit, like rushing through MSQ on my alt because I was getting my character ready for raiding, I didn't know that teleport existed because when you rush through things, you don't see things like that because you don't read or see anything. So I didn't know that teleporter existed. And I had to walk up and down every single time. That's so frustrating. So frustrating.
There's no sign of any of them, and it's almost time to eat. You there, if you happen to be heading to the Carratorium, could you let a few fellows know know it's mealtime? If we don't eat, I can't take a nap.
Oh god.
Many thanks. They should come running at the mention of carrots of happiness, so just say that those 3 magic words and they'll be on their way. Okay.
Oh, did I need to do...
Excuse me, miss. Have you by chance seen any thieves prowling about with ill-gotten iron carrots?
They're crimson tender, surprisingly heavy. The carrot, that is, not the thieves. If you haven't seen them yet, I'm sure that you will. We've been told that you adventurers are quite good at solving crimes that no one else can be bothered with. These carrots are fucking massive. They're as big as them. Oh my god.
Wonderful. I'm relying on you to solve our carrot caper. Honestly, what manner of fiend would deny a Loporrit their dinner? Anyway, our culprit, or culprits, took 4 carrots in all. Those are not easy carrots to carry about, so I dare say they haven't gotten far.
Yay. Those carrots are massive. Better late than never? That is true. Better late than never, I suppose. But damn. Oh, the sound effect on the mount. Just realized that was a thing. I can't wait till I can fly here. Oh my god. With the chat in carrot of happiness. Oh, okay. Carrot of happiness. I have to do this 3 times, right?
They're serving carrots of happiness today. Oh, the deep, luscious orange, that tempting, slender silhouette. Wait for me, my darlings, I'm coming for you.
Yeah, go get your fucking carrot. I'm looking for carrots. Where's... Nibbled iron carrot. Oh no, oh no. Oh no, I guess I gotta fight with the good battle music. Oh no. What a travesty. Sculpture has been tragically abandoned in its prime. Oh! I can't believe this. Oh, carrot supporter. What are you doing back here? Sus. Insufficient stock of iron carrots. Iron carrot detected. Initiating iron carrot procurement. Oh! Hey, the music's back. Good morning, Justin. Carrot cake. Carrot cake is pretty good. I'm with you on that, buddy. Carrot cake do be pretty lit. But yeah, carrots, I can't eat raw carrots. I need to have like veggie dip with it at the very minimum. Raw carrots with veggie dip. Or, like cooked carrots. I really like them steamed when they're all soft. That's really good. Not a fan of hummus. Not my thing. You can't stand the cooked ones. Really? Wow. Yeah, my carrots have to be cooked. But yeah, I can only eat them raw with a veggie dip. Hummus is weird. There's so many different kinds of hummus. I've had, like, regular hummus. But I probably should try different flavors of hummus. Because there is so many different kinds. At least in our grocery store, they have like a whole shelf of different flavors of hummus. I need to find one that I like. What the heck is hummus? I would just say Google it. I used to know what the main ingredients were in hummus, but I don't know anymore. I don't pay attention to things I don't like, okay? Ah, chickpeas, that sounds right.
You return and everyone else is counted for. Sustenance is essential for us Loporrits, though I suppose people are the same. Yep. In any case, we expend a lot of effort in raising a whole variety of carrots. Carrots of happiness are a new cultivar that are particularly comforting, though. It seems almost silly to have our workers consume so many carrots just so that we can produce more carrots. But that's a problem that can be solved with even more carrots. No need to worry about the details. I'll work out the figures just as soon as... what were we talking about?
Give me the ether current, bitch! That's what we're talking about. Garlic and tahini. There you go, hummus. In a nutshell.
The supporter I would never have expected. It's supposed to help us farm carrots, not eat them. I recall the technician said something about enhancing its code with a love for carrots to increase work efficiency, but to go as far as to steal carrots for itself, I fear it may now love them a little too much. Ah, those poor carrots, but at least we know what became of them and how to prevent this happening again. Thank you for your assistance.
Yay! Quest's done, and now we can take the teleporter. You gonna catch up on raids? Oh, good luck with your raids. You got this, fam. Crushing Way. Crushing Way? I fear your name. Splitting Way. Oh. Thick thighs, oh god. It's a bunny. All's veil that ends veil. What?
It may not seem like it, but we've been planning for this far longer than I'd care to admit. Each time we woke up, we'd have long discussions of how to save as many of you as we can. Feel like everyone had an opinion on this and that. But the one thing we all agreed on was that the people of Aetheris wouldn't take action to save themselves until it was far too late. That's why we're striving to make the moon a vibrant, magical place that they'd hop at the chance to visit, rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and force them to accept our invitation. The residential quarters may not be up to the necessary standards just yet, but there are plenty of other places worth seeing. You've already had a look around the Carratorium, but wait until you see what's waiting for you at the east end of the Burrow. Follow me.
Wait, but what about Urianger? Oh god, I hate this drop so much. The thighs? No, I mean, I don't usually go around staring at thighs. So no. You can't even see them because they're wearing dresses. You can't see the thighs.
Good, you're here. Through this door is the greatest Ends Vale. It was named as such because it's the veil to end all veils, the most beautiful forest you'll ever see. We understand the people of Aetheris enjoy taking leisurely walks through natural spaces and the like, so I'm sure that you'll enjoy it. How about we start up with a nice stroll to the fountain this way?
The fountain? I like fountains. It better be beautiful. Northeast. Oh, you mean IRL rabbits? Well, of course their thighs are gonna be massive. They live by hopping. Your thighs gotta be massive for that. Grinding Way. Did these floors look clean to you? I don't know. I feel like I could use a little bit more polishing. Oh god. The grind. Learning Way. I should probably go north and not south. Why am I going south? Hello, Metal Wolf. I'm doing good. How are you? I guess this is pretty, but this is weird because these are like fake forests, fake trees. Like, look, that's not a fucking tree. Do they really think that these are trees? I mean, sure, this is pretty. It's a little weird. Oh god, there's my thing. Yeah, like... I don't know about this place. Yeah, all of the bunnies have a way in their name. But that is not their real names, as we recently just found out. Duba!
Happy 1 year.
Happy 1 year, fam. Thank you so much for supporting me for a whole year. Really appreciate it. I hope you continue to enjoy the emotes. South. Oh, it's right here. Guess you could say that's their way. Oh god.
So, what did you think of the forest? Isn't it positively pleasant? Simply sublime?
I couldn't see the forest or the trees. You don't mean those crystals out there are the...
Right you are! Our forest is made of crystals and constructs, dotting the landscapes as far as the eye can see. Building this place was a challenge, let me tell you. Since we were born here, we've never seen trees in person before, let alone a forest. The information sent by our collaborators was quite enlightening, but after much deliberation, we decided to use crystalline constructs in place of living trees. And thanks to our atmospheric circulation system, this place produces air as clean as that you'd find in a forest on Etheirys. The fountain here behind us, powered by a rather large crystal adorning its top, plays a vital role in supplying us with fresh water. Much time and effort was spent making it to the most spherical of spheres, and I dare say the unparalleled roundness speaks for itself. I enjoy nothing more than a nice long stretch and a spot of relaxation whenever I come up here. You look like you could do with a stretch yourself.
Okay, I guess I'll take a stretch. Hello, voice.
That's the spirit. I feel more relaxed simply watching you. A sight worth the many years spent building this place. If it's not too much to ask, it's always been a dream of mine to take a walk through this forest with someone from Etheirys. Could we, maybe?
Aww, we're going on a walk. Okay. That's cute.
I was thinking that I could be more helpful to you by teaching you a little about the moon and what it is we do. When we first were created, the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiark, and there was absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Hythlodaeus gave us our first task: furnish the moon with propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to other stars. It sounds impressive, and I suppose in some respects it is, but it was only possible thanks to all the knowledge Hythlodaeus shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done. 6,000 years, give or take. Anyway, let's keep going. 6,000 years. What? This may come as a surprise, but we didn't begin building the habitable areas until after the propulsion systems were ready. Considering how long it took, we had wished we'd started sooner, but who would have thought that we'd need 4,000 years to make all of this? It certainly wasn't work you dare rush either. We had to create infrastructure and countless supporting systems, some of which wouldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. And then there was that brief period where our productivity came to a screeching halt, when that bizarre red satellite was sent up from Etheirys, the Alligan's mischief, I think. We thought maybe some new nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiark. All we could do was stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. And I can't tell you how relieved we were when Hythlodaeus informed us of its destruction. Oh yes, that was much joyous humming that day.
What?
No, I'm not sure what it is you do with crystals on Etheirys, but we don't eat them, and certainly not this one. It's all possessed of all 6 elements: wind, lightning, fire, earth, ice, and water. We use crystals like these to maintain the moon's elemental equilibrium. It's worth mentioning, though, that because of Hythlodaeus' influence, being the embodiment of tranquility and stasis and all, manipulating the elements here is different than it might be on Etheirys. A conjuring of fire would sooner dry your clothes than singe them. For example, put simply, the etheric conditions are ill-suited to growth, which is why the surface is mostly barren. Of course, this was all necessary to keep the raging energies of Zodiac in check.
True. Oh no! No mount, no mount, no mount, no mount. I hate these little forest trees. Oh my god, the crystal trees. They tried so hard. Oh god.
Say, do you notice anything peculiar about the treetops? I mean, apart from the fact that they're massive crystals and not trees.
Yeah.
I'll give you a hint. It's the gold rings emanating from the glowing spheres.
Yeah, like the little halos.
Along with the device fixed near the ceiling, they fulfill a role similar to our sun and do so better even. And the sun and similar celestial objects in the great expanse radiate energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from that energy while allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight, or rather, a close approximation of it.
Oh, so it's like sunscreen, except a giant veil of sunscreen.
Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, death to sunscreen. That sounds stupid.
And if you look closely enough, you'll see different types of trees have ever so slightly different curvature. Yes, indeed, the forest truly is the greatest.
That do be pretty awesome.
There's something else I wanted to tell you about. Oh, right. The propulsion systems and habitat facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago, and with that, the most important features were fit for purpose, which was all well and good, except for you still knew nothing about the present-day people of Aetheris. Why not go and visit Aetheris yourself, you might ask? Strictly forbidden. Were our technology or knowledge of the moon's true purpose exploited for evil ends, the result could be disastrous. Then there were a few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Hythlodaeus. Fearful we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we beseeched her to find people on Aetheris we could trust to help. We were quite fortunate everything worked out as it did.
All done.
With the expansion of routine Hythlodaeus inspections and maintenance, we remained asleep and wakeful, hopeful Hythlodaeus would find someone who would help us. Eventually, she did, and though her power was waning, we were able to speak to them directly for a short while. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens and a means to travel here to the moon. They certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found a means to convey messages and supplies to us from down below. With all the letters and books and other resources they sent, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. And now you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am. I knew you would like Greater Sandsvale, I knew it! Thank you again for coming here, by the way. I know it was just a walk through the forest, but it meant a lot to me.
There you are. I take it you've already received the grand tour? A shame we missed it.
Dreamingway, I've been looking all over for you. Is that about the teleporter to the residential area? Oh no, never mind that. We have more pressing matters at hand. I will be calling an emergency meeting shortly and your attendance is required. Really, I can't imagine why you need me there. But if you insist. We won't be way too long, so you all are more than welcome to continue looking around the Burrow. Now come along, Dreamingway.
Before we arrived, you seemed to be in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of import? Thanks, Chet. They've spent 12,000 years preparing for this. With the appointed hour fast approaching, I can certainly understand their restlessness, but still. It remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate when there are yet no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there are many who would readily come to terms with living in such surroundings. Whoever these collaborators are, unless they are possessed of the world's most charming personalities or a means to forcibly evacuate people, they will meet with a great deal of resistance. Indeed. Even if faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. Forgive me, friends, but I must beg your leave. There is another matter which yet begs for mine attention. Of course, we can accompany you if you like. Nay, that will not be necessary if you will excuse me. Bye, Urianger. What do you suppose has suddenly tickled his fancy? It's clear now that difficult decisions lie ahead of us. Preparation for the evacuation of Aetheris is indeed crucial, but I am not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflections, and I trust I am not alone in my retinence. Airborne, thank you for the Prime Gaming sub, and I hope you enjoy the emotes. I appreciate it. The final days will make brave fools of us all. By now, Thancred can tell when his friends are up to something. I'd hope so, holy shit. You kind of had been through a lot. Did Urianger seem strange to you? More so than usual. I know he has a penchant for keeping his own counsel, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Would you go and see if he's alright? Y'shtola and I will remain here and see what else we can learn about the final days. If you hurry, perhaps you can catch up to him. Hurrying? Hold on, let me get this free experience. Okay. This is a big ship, but yikes, I don't know if we're actually going to be able to do this. So we actually are evacuating and not trying to find another way to stop it, which seems weird. But at the same time, it's like Hythlodaeus herself is saying this. That's when you know shit's real, man. I love this massive scale and this massive view. Nice cock, thank you. Urianger. Urianger appears to be heading towards the entrance to the Best Ways Burrows. I guess it might be easier just to walk. I was thinking about taking the teleporter, but technically that takes you up there. And then you still gotta walk all the way around. Oh. The week? Oh god. It's a week. I've been struggling lately. You would live there? I couldn't. It would be cool to live here for like a week and then I would get tired of it. In the long term, oof, I couldn't do it. Back to old tricks. I like the title of it. You reach the ether in the central plaza, so I hear Urianger hitting more. The Mare Lamentorum could possibly demand his outside attention. Urianger ventures off into Mare Lamentorum for reasons unknown. You must tread carefully. One of these. Hey, it's Argos. Can I talk to the dog safely? Ride oh no, we don't want to ride Argos across the chasm. You hate those? Yeah, these are a bit oof. All of the map themes so far have been so good. Oh, he running. Oh shit. I just used sprint, buddy. Oh god. Scared me.
Thine arrival is timely as ever.
What was the point?
Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Livingway, I presume? 'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again. Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy? And duplicity.
Aww.
When Carratorium did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life, I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Menphilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain brokered by my hand were the scions robbed of a dear comrade and Flamine, her beloved daughter. Two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives. Ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction. Dearest Moonbritter, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians.
Oh, dearest.
In her hour of need, I did naught.
Oh.
Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today. Selfish wants, born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation. The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning. One which must never again come to pass. Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
Have faith in yourself and your decisions. Take heart and protect well those you can. These are all great responses.
Sage counsel indeed. I see. Wisdom as befits a great worm. Curious that he should think thee in need of such encouragement. Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly.
Yeah, it's been a while.
I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts. As for the Loporrits proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. 'Twould be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before, and today.
What are they saying? Curse these ears! I've heard bugger all!
What, you didn't bring Hearingway with you?
No matter. We've got our plans.
What are the buddies doing? Stalking way. That was actually a really nice little chat with Urianger. In truth, my reason for traveling hither was to effect a plan of mine own, a plan which may pave a way forward for us all. Oh, you know, bunny things. Sus bunnies. May I say, for there was no guarantee of success. 'Tis the reason I set out alone, that failure, should it come, would be mine to bear alone. Ah, Urianger always does everything alone. When are you gonna learn, buddy? Yet thou standest before me with proffered hand and open heart. 'Twould be remiss of me to refuse thy amity, and so I ask, would thou join me in thine endeavor? Yes! Of course, you bitch! You're not doing anything alone anymore, you asshole. 'Tis a simple plan in truth. We shall not be long away from Bestway's Burrow. A difficult decisions must needs be made in the coming days, but I nevertheless believe that we are all of one mind in our desire to save the people of Aetheris. To make clear our resolve to the Loporrits, I would offer them a gift, but its making doth require a most singular ingredient. Okay. I should probably get this one. That's to the north, apparently. Yeah, Urianger keeps time and time again. How many times, how many circumstances has this been where he has just been like so secretive? The first is, of course, in A Realm Reborn. I don't remember. Oh, I guess that goes into Heaven's Ward. Stormblood, I don't remember him having that. Grahatia and Shadowbringers, Moen Brida. He's done everything alone. Boy gotta learn. At some point in time. An abundance of Spongoi, excellent. I just chanced to spy this aggregation when crossing Zodiark's prison, using a spell taught to me by the Pneumo. I believe that these shall suffice for the gift I would fashion. The magic requireth considerable concentration. However, might I prevail upon thee to stand watch whilst I perform this incantation? I will do my darnest. Don't fuck up, Urianger. Oh, there's more. Oh, and another. The Daphnias are a really pretty enemy. I don't know, I like the design of them personally. Surveying the nearby area, you see no sign of potential threats. This would be a good opportunity to see how Urianger is faring. How you doing, buddy boy? Urianger remains fixated on his work. Done. A magic ink. Every ounce of as efficacious as that crafted by the Pneumo. Rare is the occasion I would conjure mine own, but it is nevertheless a most useful skill. The resulting product is admittedly possessed of no preternatural properties, but its hue is one of mine own choosing, which I pray the Loporrits will appreciate. Crystal Urianger, thank goodness. I thought you had been eaten or had perhaps fallen into a crater.
Y'shtola has been looking all over for you. She says that she needs to speak with you about something most urgent, dire even. She was also quite clear that she wishes to speak with Crystal alone, which means I'm afraid you must stay behind, Urianger.
Oh, this is such a setup. These bunnies, come on.
But worry not, it just so happens we need your help with an errand, delivering a package from the Watcher's Palace to Bestway Burrows. It's quite large and heavy, perhaps even too heavy, for we poor Loporrits, and we would be ever so grateful if you could lend us a hand.
That's suspiciously convenient.
Are you insinuating I would betray the trust of Hythlodaeus Chosen? Or worse, do anything to risk getting on Y'shtola's bad side? She's clearly not one to be crossed, nor made to wait. Now, off with you.
Oh, come on. Worry not, I shan't be long. Come on. My moment with Urianger. I needed more of that, honestly. And now it's all ruined. By fucking bunnies. I want to make my way to the west side, but I wonder if one of the quests is going to take us there. So, I don't know. I guess it's not too far. 150. Let's just do it. Northwest. cave. Oh. Oh, there it is. Call them out? I tried calling them out, but they insisted that they weren't being sus. But they definitely are being sus. What do they want with my man Urianger? Southeast. There's still more? Ugh, I'm not going to get that one yet. Whoop. Oh my god! That's such a good memory. Dom and I recently I rewatched Buffy the Vampire Slayer because I grew up watching it whenever the seasons were coming out at the time, and Dom had always wanted to watch the series, so we spent time and watched all 7 seasons of Buffy the Vampire Slayer. And yeah, that musical episode is the best episode in the world. It must be bunnies! Oh god, that episode was so good. Buffy the Vampire Slayer is like one of the most legendary TV shows. You cannot prove, like, you can't tell me otherwise. We also watched Angel too. I think there's only 4 seasons of Angel, but we did watch all of those too. This is so weird to see, like, crystallized trees. Everything is all right with Urianger then. That's a relief. Ike, I see you. What you doing? What you doing? What you doing, Ike? Oh, Crystal, we thought you would be away for far longer. A dire emergency, I said no such thing, but as you are here, I could use your assistance with one small matter. Runningway, a companion of Growingways, apparently has much to tell us of the final days. The problem, however, is that he is determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to hold a conversation. Wait, you were tailing me for how long? And I only now just noticed? How long have you been tailing me? Is there anywhere that he's likely to stop and rest, or perhaps there's a way to slow him down?
Oh, what's the rush? I was thinking we should wait here, maybe enjoy a cold mug of carrot juice. No? Oh, well, if it's really that important, you can try using these balls of moose flesh. Not to be confused with the other thing. Runningway's other notable feature is his incessant chatter, so you'll have no trouble finding him in a crowd, so when you do, try lobbing your balls at him. Crude, but if it proves effective, he was here in Greatest Endsvale when last I saw him. Let us split up and find him. Since you got the ink? What? Man, I really need to look behind me more often. You're trying to be sneaking way, aren't you? Search your surroundings for Runningway. Oh god. Runningway. Oh, there he be. Hey, bitch. Oh god, bitch. Oh god. Come on, bitch. Failed. Wait, he was running.
Oh! Is that the right one? Okay. Oh no, the music.
Yes, I'm running away. Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls of moose?
I just like ending the sentence there. You mind why you hit me in the face with your balls?
I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days.
What a fantastic line to join on.
Thank you for the 10 months, Ranger. I appreciate it.
That's the most ridiculous thing I've heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? As if we've got time to look into the final days when there's so much to do before the Great Voyage. It's true that Hythlodaeus did impart to us some knowledge about the events, but I know about as much as any other Loporrite around here, less probably. I don't know why anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert when they better hope I don't got my paws on them. Sorry, I couldn't be of more help, but if there's nothing else, I have work to do.
Damn, these bunnies and their distractions. Sus. Nice. Also, where's my Twitch chat? I just realized that you guys aren't on my stream. I don't know what happened to you. Oh! I didn't move the chat! Oh, I didn't move it. Oh, no. Oops, I moved my camera and not the chat. A wild bunny chase, oh boy. I'm gonna accept this quest on... Since it's still 84 land. Oh, Black Mage and Red Mage are about to level to 85. I can't apply glamour plates. Any luck? I tried near the entrance, but there was no sign of him.
Oh no, you got him! I mean, well done, you.
These bunnies! I could find neither hide nor hair of him. How did you fare? So he knows no more than the others. And you care to explain yourself, Growingway?
Oh, well, you see, I misremembered. Yes, that's it. I misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. Afraid I'm drawing a blank, though. Try as I might, I can't remember who I was thinking of.
On an unrelated note, what of Urianger? I assume that you spoke with him earlier, but did he say when he'll be returning? On his way to the Watcher's Palace with Livingway. Between Growingway's sudden lapse of memory and our lack of other leads, maybe our time would be better spent lending Urianger a hand.
Now hold on a moment. It's all coming back to me. Yes, I remember the information you're looking for is in the archives. Yes, that's where you'll find all sorts of useful knowledge, including that pertaining to the final days.
We just shake our heads. Nah, bitch. No. Wait, that didn't put me over? Oh, God. If some scheme was afoot, surely Urianger would be the first to see through it. Then again, he does tend to give others the benefit of the doubt. I am beginning to grow tired of these games. Yeah, me too. I would like to move on with the plot. Oh, the last Aether Current. Oh, shit. We're leaving soon. Wait, is there more quests? Wait. Where's the fucking travel? We still are missing 3 quests? Wait, okay, so 2 didn't show up yet. Oh, they're right there! Oh, there they are.
What to do? I promised Livingway I would help them, but... no, I promised I'd help, so that's what I'll do. The archives are on the 2nd floor of the main plaza, the eastern wing. Follow me!
I suspect the Loporrits are up to something, but if there is aught to be learned of the final days, I think it's best that we play along, for now at least. Made you want to punt these bunnies? They're really bad liars. Oh boy. Alright, so I gotta accept these quests now. $40K short. Yeah, look at my fucking... 40K. Quite literally. It's okay, that's just like one little quest. I think my red mage is also the same. Like really close to 85. Knocking way.
Hail, person! Yes, you! Do you have a moment? You see, ever since we awoke from inspection, a friend of mine has been acting a little funny, funnier than usual even. I can hear him sighing from all the way over here. I would go and call on him as I do, but he always insists that nothing's wrong. I think that he'd be unable to help himself from opening up to you, though. He has always been ever so fond of people. Would you mind letting him in here, too?
I guess I will.
Many thanks to you. My friend's name is Dreamingway, and he should be somewhere nearby. Just follow the lamentatious snuffling? Okay.
Alright, Dreamingway.
Stay focused, Dreamingway. Sure, you're no working way, but... Oh, oh my. You're not a Loporrite. Am I dreaming? Is the day finally here? Am I truly talking with a visitor from Etheris? Whatever can I help you with, kind madam?
One of your friends asked me to check on you. I think I should be asking you the very same question.
How did you know? Hey, case I couldn't be bothered an honored guest with my silly troubles.
Aww.
If you insist, perhaps I could share a nibble of what's on my mind. But first, may I ask your name? Oh, a truly spectacular name. I'm sure it speaks to your character in one way or another.
Yep. Please give me your comms, bitch.
If only I could say the same for mine. Perhaps it was a mistake to choose dream for the term of words, for try as I might, I have no such thing. And seeing everyone else live up to their name since our awakening has only made me more aware of it. The people of Etheris, on the other pole, seem to dream a great deal. Have you any advice for me?
Focus on what you love to do.
But that's the problem. I haven't the foggiest idea what that might be. Oh, my fellow Loporrits might. I've known them since we were created, so perhaps they see something in me that I cannot. With their help, you must be able to find an objectively appropriate dream for me to pursue. You know, best what would be of service to mankind, after all. I'm all ears, so you need only tell me once you've come up with something, anything at all. Okay.
Cheerful!
He's no sluggard, I can tell you that. Always happy to lend a paw when there's no work to be done. Compared to some of the others, well, let's just say he's good help.
Aw. Loporrits bossing Moogles around and putting some discipline into the Moogle mail system. That'd be funny. That's I don't know, that's something that's easy to picture, actually.
You want to know about Dreamingway? I can't say that I know him terribly well. He's always rushing off on a new task just as soon as I finish the old one. I've always thought of him a good sort, though.
Hold on. I want to finish this quest before starting a new one.
Dreamingway, he can do anything he sets his mind to. He doesn't complain about getting his paws dirty either. That said, I'm not sure I can think of anything he's particularly gifted at.
Ouch.
I hear hear that you have a penchant for excitement and adventure. I do. Then I assume in your travels that you have doubtless heard tales of the Alligans.
Oh, the Alligans, don't get me started. Nearly everything wrong with the world seems to be their fault. Don't even get me started on them Alligans.
I thought as much. I asked because I had plans to survey an Alligan relic not far from here. The weapons guarding it, however, make it too dangerous for me to go alone. I trust you see where this is going, so are you interested in a little adventure? Much obliged. Now, let's be off. No time to waste.
On a little adventure. That's not a little adventure, buddy! That's out in Timbuktu! The Alligans.
Did they have aught of interest to share? Please say they did. That's more or less what I expected, I suppose. Nice enough, but in no way gifted. Perhaps I was never meant to dream.
It's never too late.
You really think so? Goodness, people are truly as kind as they say. In that case, I promise not to give up until we found my dream. Even if it's the last thing that I do. Ah, that got grim. Let's exhaust all other options before we go anything potentially lethal, shall we?
Oh, I want to do that quest. I want to do that quest line now. But I got work to do and a plot to do, so... Alright, let's go. I guess I'll go to the top floor and we'll continue the MSQ and see where that goes. Yeah. All the ether quests are interesting. Yeah, I like that though. I ain't mad about it. They do... I feel like the side quests get better and better. They like try to... I don't know. They, at least to me, they're more and more interesting with every expansion. I used to skip right through them in A Realm Reborn and Heaven's Ward a little bit. And now I actually read side quests. Imagine that. How's Christmas going? Oh, you know, with my trio, it's going good. Yeah, yeah. The architecture of this place is impressive, though more than a little confusing to navigate. It is too much to ask for clearly marked exits or a map. I got a map, where's yours? What other knowledge do you suppose we can glean from their archives? Hopefully a lot.
The archives are right through this door, but it seems to be locked. I guess we'll just have to go and find whoever has the key.
Oh my god, I'm so sick of this. Dreamingway, enough. Thank you, Y'shtola. If you have naught else to tell us of the final days, you need only say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here, as you well know. Did you yourselves not tell us that we must act quickly?
We did, but the moon was to be a perfect paradise for the people of Aetheris, and we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We hoped that you'd see the wonders that we'd had to offer, but you found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so you others must be kept here.
Aw. So that's Livingway's game. Run us around in circles and, failing that, lock us away so that we can't put the plan at risk. Everyone except Urianger.
He understands what's at stake and what must be done.
I fear you've misjudged us, Dreamingway. Never have we decried the notion of using the moon as a means of escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Aetheris and her reflections to their doom. If there is a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts will never be at the expense of your plans.
Why would you take that risk?
Woo! Angry.
There's no room for ifs and maybes now. The people of Aetheris will escape here to the moon. They'll be safe, and we'll finally get to see all the happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't.
Oh god, they're gonna fight us.
Do what you must, but try not to hurt them.
Oh my god. These bunnies are fucking nuts.
I'll be back in a moment. Don't rush. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone.
We can kick their ass. If we dally, they'll overwhelm us with sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out, split up, and make our way to the exit. Agreed. Let us reconvene where Argos awaits outside. I'm fighting bunnies. Or running away from bunnies. Oh. This is weird. I'm a black mage! I don't know what I'm doing. Oh god, all my buttons are different. How do I play a, Oh god, they're dead. Oh! I don't know what I'm doing! I haven't played this job in 5,000 years. Let's just assume that this is a thing that I press and then this is a button. Oh god, wait, that shouldn't have happened. Whatever. Fine, they died. They died. Growing way! Okay. We have to save them. Aw, growing way. Run! Dying way. Aw. I'm like at level 85, so I'm at a weird spot here. Something about flare, free. Thunder 4 is a thing. It's been a while. What is amplifier? Oh, I don't have that skill yet. Grants polyglot. Oh, okay. Okay, so this is awkward. I don't exactly want to ride Argos. I know we're like running away and stuff, but I have a quest. Maybe I should go do that quest now. I'm just... We're running away from the bunnies and here I am like... I'm not done yet, bitch. How do I get across? Probably go up? Just unconscious from the fire. I burned him to a crisp. Oh, I guess I should stay. Let's go red mage. Southeast? Wait, what? I thought there was an ether current up here. Oh, am I mistaken? Oh. I'm dumb. I thought that there was something over here. Why am I going here? Ah! I'm wasting time! We must escape, but first... Look, there's a very important quest that I have to do that's... I just want to cross this chasm. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, I gotta do this, whatever this nonsense is. Map experience? I mean, I don't need... I wasn't going for the map experience. I thought there was an ether current over there, or I could have sworn there was one. Oops. All right, how do we cross? I need a bridge. This is complicated. Why is it so complicated? I just wanna... How did I get here? Oh, there we are. Haha! All right, I see a bridge here. Going toward the bridge. Stalling way. No! I'm not wait, did that... Wait. Wait, did that enemy just kill a thing? Wait, I've never seen that before. That Daphnia just killed another enemy. What? That's been a thing since the Tempest? I've literally never seen that. I guess I've just never paid attention to mobs. But that's, you know, the Tempest was just last expansion, so I guess I'm not too far behind on the times. Okay, okay. That's only like, you know, 2.5 years ago. Whoa, holy shit. Just 3 years. Shut up, get out of here. I have not paid attention to mobs all this time, okay? North? In the ship? Like, what the fuck you want me to do? Northwest. Oh, God. I'm in a pit. Get me out of here. What is this thing, though? And why is it on the moon? Ah! There you are, you little bitch! Has the queue wait time, to start the game gotten better? Oh yeah, I haven't had a queue. Like, even at nighttime and prime time, I think the longest queue I've had in the past few weeks has been 500 at most. But I'm also on Primal, which is a less populated server. On Ether, it probably is still in the thousands. I'm not sure. I don't play on Ether anymore. Used to, but I moved my character. The crash site is just ahead. If you find anything that may prove useful, I'll be grateful if you can retrieve it for me. We're probably gonna have to do some fighting, and I really don't want to... Actually, you know what? I'll stay on Red Mage. I was just there. No, the game is still closed off to new players, unfortunately. I feel like they'll lift the restriction within the month, because the queues are dying down a lot, so I do think that they'll open it up very soon. You can still get 3K on Gilgamesh. Yeah, that makes sense. Ether has always been a more populated data center in general. You're on Kujata and your queue is like 30 at most. Well, right now in Kujata, the time over there is, what, 1 AM? So yeah, that's after prime time. There shouldn't be a queue at this time of day over there. That's an oceanic server. Wait, I'm going away from the circle. I do have a character on Tomberry that I need to also get through MSQ. I have 2 other characters that I haven't touched yet since Endwalker. My light character. I have a character on Light Data Center, and I have a character on Tomberry. Oh, there you are. Getting more news about it this week? I have a feeling that they'll be lifting the restriction on people playing the game. I just triple weaved and I don't fucking care. Oh wait, manification is different now, isn't it? It's a flat... Right, it doesn't double your manification. Oh my god. It doesn't double your mana. I need to remember that. It's just a flat 50. That's why I'm not using it. Get it in your brain, Crystal. It's different. Okay. No, they haven't mentioned anything about the cross data, cross data center travel yet. I don't think that's gonna come for at least a few more months, if not maybe for a year. That's a lot. Especially with their newfound huge player base. I don't even know if their servers can handle that at all anymore, like they said that they wanted to. Oh, fuck off. What am I doing? Oh, I clicked the wrong button. I'm gonna die. Oh, I forgot to change my gear. That's why I'm gonna die. Good thing I have her cure, bitch. I'm gonna die. Scorch, bitch. Haha! Anyway, my gear sucks. Let's put on some new gear. Haha. A moment longer and that drum would have alerted more. Now, did you find anything of interest? Let me have a look. Oh, no, you're right. It must wait until we're back. Should I just teleport back? Oh wait, no, there's still an ether current. Southwest. Should be my last one. And then we can fly here. Yay! Clutch. It was all calculated. I knew Scorch would do the killing blow. Alright, should be the last one. Yay! No more ether currents. Okay, I do not want to walk back. We're teleporting, dude. Even though we're supposed to be running away. What's that? I forgot to have my chocobo out. Oh shit, accidentally. That was a mistake. I always forget about chocobo. My chocobo is also set on healer. Oh, the music is still kind of chaotic. Ignore me.
Safe at last. Now show me what you found.
Systems cube.
This is an elegant decryption unit. With it, we can read elegant tombstones about history, science, poetry, if we had any, which we do not. An adventure for another day, I suppose. Nevertheless, I'm deeply excited by the prospect, as I'm sure you can tell. You have my heartfelt gratitude.
You have my heartfelt gratitude for giving me the ether current that I need. And now I gotta level up. Let's get off this job. For good it is. Yay! Now I can continue plot and get all of the flying needed. Sweet deal. I'm back, bitches. Hell yeah. So now, if we're done with this map, it's time to go to the next one. Which, my knowledge of the next map is that there are flowers. Because that's all I saw whenever my camera was facing the ground the whole time. I just saw a bunch of flowers. So hey, we're going to a green area. Whatever that is. Oh. Good, you're here. We must hurry to the Watcher's Palace and find Urianger. I'm glad you're thank you. I'm glad you like my Loporrits voice.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Etheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Livingway, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
I'm having a cookie.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Oh boy.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Oh, bugger!
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. It is clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Etheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing! We Loporrits were born of Hythlodaeus love for Etheris.
Aw.
That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed.
Aw.
All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well.
Oh.
That goes for all of us, don't you see? So help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides. Singingway, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Etheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion.
Oh, Urianger.
Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star.
Oh, Urianger.
Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
My name is Puddingway.
Pudding? That's my favorite one.
Puddingway? Yes, indeed. A name
That's the
of
best one.
deep and abiding significance, I'm sure. but one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words. A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate.
Pudding with.
And living.
He tried so hard!
'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker.
Sure, that worked.
When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live?
Oof. That's a deep question, man.
After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee. Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Livingway's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order. Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort. To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home. Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Yonji.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind, if being the operative term.
Orange? This flower would be different colors every time. How came it in your possession? How very like her. Guided by its light, we may come to know her true intentions, intentions which remain a mystery even to us. In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name.
hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Yeah. Thank you.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Aetheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Agreed. The Charlayan Forum, yes?
What? How did you know?
The more I heard, the more obvious it became.
What?
The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement.
Oh, we just told a big brain.
Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse
Yeah, that was
certain
obvious.
restricted
Duh.
tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
Wait, so if they're consorting with what? Wait, that kind of implies a lot. You stole a big brain. Wait, so the Forum and their duty is the same duty as the bunnies, which were Hythlodaeus. Which, what? Huh? The Loporrits think so highly of the people of Aetheris, yet it seems this evacuation plan is the only way they know how to express their adoration. If we had been more clear in our intentions from the start, mayhap we could have avoided this wrinkle is something to keep in mind in the future. A declaration of hopes and aspirations. I hadn't thought of it that way before. The Loporrits may be in good hands now, but that doesn't change the fact that their plan is a last resort I'd rather not employ. Let's see that it doesn't come to that for the first and all of their other reflections. You didn't figure it out? No. I highly doubt many other people did. It's not something you think about. I chanced to spy you crossing the chasm and I feared something was amiss, but all is well, and more importantly, I have been given the opportunity to behold a wonderful sight. Keep the Elpis close and its light will be your guide. It's a flower that keeps glowing different colors. So does that mean the rhetorical questions, of course? So is there a relation between the memories being like kind of like locked away in the Charlians and Hythlodaeus, or like true intentions or whatever? She just doesn't want people to know, but like that would be weird. So I'm like kind of confused about that, because that kind of implies that, and then that would be I'm just gonna, that's some Puddingway! Anyway, nice to meet you. Name's Puddingway. Sorry again for all the trouble. We promised we'd do better, honest. I want a side quest with you, Mr. Puddingway. That's the best name I've seen.
Yes, we'll be so happy to hear Urianger is going to stay and teach us all about Aetheris. We'll have to be careful not to get too distracted by his lessons. There's still maintenance to carry out after all. Well, that was all rather embarrassing, wasn't it? At least we're on the same page now, people and Aetheris. We'll save both, or at least give it a good try.
Tell Growing I look forward to next walk together. Your Loporrites sure are an excitable bunch. I want to do all of these. Make sure everyone listens to Urianger. I like Puddingway.
Oh, we'll be all ears, and you know we can be.
Yeah. Tell Growing Way I look forward to our next walk together.
I will. I'm sure he'll be glad to hear it.
You Loporrits sure are an excitable bunch.
It's not as if we've been waiting 12,000 years to meet the people of Etheirys. Oh wait, we have! But that's neither here nor there. Under Urianger's tutelage, we'll strive to become more hospitable hosts and see that the moon is fully equipped to meet the needs of its potential passengers.
Hopefully we don't need to do that.
There is little I can do to help stop the final days, but should you need to know of a star traversal, look no further. Such knowledge I can offer in abundance, so do not hesitate if you find yourself wanting.
It was a relief to see Livingway was pleased with my gift of ink to serve and serve well. Though their knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is a blessing without peer. It will be no easy task to prepare them for what must needs to be done, but gladly do I embrace this duty, even if it doth necessitate that we part ways for a time. Urianger, I'm gonna miss you! Forgive me for my absence, but I have the utmost faith in you and all of our fellow Scions. When next I return to Etheirys, I pray I find you all in good health and good spirits. Oh, I can fly on the moon, sucker! I know what I want to do. All right, I want to see the center. I want to see this bad boy. Whoa! I just realized that the Earth, because the final days are coming, so the Earth looks like shit now. It's a black ball of shit. Cool. Anyway, I want to look at the center. Whoa, can we like go into it? Is that dangerous? Are we allowed to like go into it? I'm going, dude, I'm going. Okay, I'm scared. I'm scared. Planet seed better. Oh, there's the floor. Found it. Okay, let's go out. Holy crap. Okay, so now we get to leave the moon and all of these Banui quests behind. Spicy ether. It's a little bit spicy down there. Woo! Okay. So now we say bye officially to Urianger. I need not remind you of the dangers that we face, nor the countless lives at stake, both in the source and its reflections. Go with courage, my friend, and pray give the others my regards. A declaration of hopes and aspirations. I hadn't thought of it that way before. The Loporrits may be in good hands now, but that doesn't change the fact that their plan is a last resort I'd rather not employ. Right. Didn't you say that last time and I just totally forgot? I chanced to spy you crossing a chasm. Yeah, okay. Keep the Elpis close. Anyway, moving on. Returning home! With the Loporrits in Urianger's capable hands, we needn't worry about affairs here in our absence. Knowing now the face of their earthly collaborators, there is much to discuss with Alphino and the others. Let us return to the Tower of Babel. Our battle with the star will soon begin in earnest, and we must be prepared. We're dead, man. Alright, to the Nether Gate? Okay. This is still a level 84 quest? Okay. I'll just keep switching between these three. Oops, where am I going? Oh wait, I can fly! I'm so stupid! When you're used to not being able to fly. All right. Also, I look like shit. I want to change my glam. You know what? I'm gonna stick on Dragoon just because I like this look. I'd forgotten how cold it was here in Garlemald, a testament to the Loporrits' ingenuity that I felt no such discomfort on the moon. God, I can scarcely believe that we went to the moon and back. But we'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now we need to head back to Camp Broken Glass and deliver a thoroughly detailed report to Lucia. I'd like very much to know how everyone is getting on here as well. They'd only just begun to treat the tempered prisoners when we left. Sorry, the music distracted me. I share your curiosity, but warning our allies of the final days is of greater importance. I speak not only of the contingent, of course. The heads of state of every nation must know that what we have learned. We know not when or where or in what manner the final days will begin to manifest, so we must see that everyone is prepared. Agreed, though we may wish to stress the importance of discretion, lest the public be sent into panic. Not that anyone in a position of responsibility should need to be told as much, but it bears repeating. First things first, to camp broken glass. Can I just teleport there? Yo, Alphino, we started like the end of the world, no biggies. So like the end of the world is like starting and Bunny's on the moon. Yeah, that's real digestible. So like Hythlodaeus kind of created the moon and it was a jail for Zodiark. And you see, and then it's also a spaceship, which bunnies run. Like, how you just saying the story of what we just went through in the past 2 levels is like, it's hard to fathom. It just sounds so ridiculous. Good to see you again. We're done what we can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. But before we do, might you tell us what's become of Garlemald in our absence? We succeeded in subduing the Tempered inside the Tower of Babel. We took many alive, but combined with those who were already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions here have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here, and so we have petitioned the aid of the allied nations. Some are, understandably, hesitant to proffer assistance, particularly those that were but recently subject to imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge for treatment. With the assistance of your fellow scions, we endeavor to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of their tempering. Will all the tempered be relocated? Not all, no. We have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers have volunteered to remain until their patients have recovered. Julius is one such patient, though he is not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle, and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Alphino and Alice's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. In light of recent developments, may the Alliance leaders come to any decisions regarding Garlemald? Given the tremendous ramifications of what has happened here, it would take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep a close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. Hey! For a mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as that you experienced in Thavnair. Those who were trapped within them have been rescued and are receiving treatment. To hasten this endeavor, the beast tribes have received instruction in the magics needed to cure tempering. Master Matoya is no doubt thrilled the Mother Polxi affords her so many visitors. Yes, we are grateful for her ongoing efforts, as well as those of our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands, and the transfer of Tempered have been completed. Lucia and I will remain along with a small force to continue offering aid to those here in Garlemald. The Empire may be no more, but there are yet those who call these lands home. I believe that accounts for recent events here, so what of the moon and the Telophoroi? Oh boy! What a loaded question. So Bunny's on the moon, and a spaceship, and Zodiark was here, and he went bye-bye. Oh, and Fandaniel is dead, by the way. And Xenos is a little bitch. The final days, gods, I prayed your victory would mark the end of our troubles. There is still much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Will you be willing to contact them in our stead? Of course, I will send forthwith. We'll also release your fellow scions from their present duties, that they may return to Charlian. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Speaking of your fellow scions, you'll be happy to hear that Mistress Kryl, though still on the mend, has been moved to the Baldician Annex and given into Tatar's care. Thank you. I look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let us be on our way then. One last thing, if I may. After your confrontation with Zodiarch, you said Xenos took his leave. In all likelihood, he has returned here to Garlemald. I have a mind to dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts, but first wish to ask if you believe that there is merit in doing so. If they found him, they wouldn't likely live to tell the tale. If you're expecting a trail of destruction to follow, you won't find one. Yeah, okay. Aye, you are the only foe he considers worthy. And even if my men found him, who but you could even hope to bring low that monster? Pray, forget I entertain the notion. While on the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. Whoops. They denounce the Crown Prince and condemn his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame among his former students, and its continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. For this reason, he has been declared as Xenos Viator Galvis, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. Hey! Bandaniel is no more, and now his own people turn against him. It seems he's naught but his bloodlust to keep him company. Better that than an army to see it sated. At any rate, I will not keep you longer. I pray your safe passage back to Charlian. Woo! Oh, I didn't mean to use the car. Oh, we're going to the Baldician Annex. Return! It's crazy to think that Charlian is actually so involved in all this. Man, this is weird. It's all coming together. It's all coming together. Oh, I can change my glamour plates now. My glams, I need to change them, please. These are all such old glams. I need to change them so bad. Don't make fun of me. Tataru! It's good to see you, and free from chilblains, I take it. You'll be pleased to know everyone's been kept in order since you've been away. I even brought a few useful knickknacks with me from back home. But no sooner had they arrived than I received word of Kryl in poor health. And you on the moon! If you meant to give me a fright, you succeeded. Sorry. Welcome back, Crystal. We were so terribly worried about you. Kryl! Oh, it is plain I have caused my own fair share of worry, and for that I apologize. Eidolon called to me that day when you entered the Tower of Babel. Her pleas were faint but desperate, and I knew at once she required a vessel to carry out her will. What came after feels like a dream barely remembered, my body flowing through the life stream towards Garlemald. When I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite, exhausted of ether, so exhausted, in fact, I could only laugh, for it was in that moment I understood Raha's weariness from the Tower of Zot. Would that I could laugh at a time like this, though we prevented Zodiarch from being unleashed upon the world. I'm curious to know what else took place there on the moon. Perhaps we should wait for the others to join us before you give your account. Let us reconvene in the main hall once they've arrived. Now! Aww, that means a lot, Alan. I know, I love this game so much. Can't believe Garlemald canceled Xenos. That kind of, yeah, I guess that is what happened. Estinien, I missed you. Sorry to keep you all waiting. Not at all, we understand you've been quite busy. Will Urianger be joining us? Duty keeps him away, I'm afraid, though Crystal can explain why better than I. Greetings, Skulls! Final days as befell Amarant. And we are to escape via the moon. What of the source and its reflections? I've no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin, so how do we stop this? Unfortunately, we have no answers at present. If the celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in the time of Amarant, the solution would be to alter the flow of ether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiac, sacrificing half of the star's population in the doing, but it should go without saying that such a sacrifice cannot be repeated. Which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days, a feat which even the Amaratans could not accomplish. Unfortunately, we have no clues in Mare Lamentorum. There is still much that we do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by the corruption of the Amaratians' creation magics, but we can command no such power, which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past, and thereby form some semblance of a plan. Perhaps we should start with the Forum then. Having worked with the Loporrits in secret all this time, there is surely more that they can tell us.
Forgive the interruption, but I've urgent news. The Forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside. Some sort of announcement.
Oh god. What is Father up to now? There's only one way to find out. Public announcement. Maybe they know of the Zodiac falling somehow. I guess the bunnies, if they're in communication with them. Uh-oh. Holy shit. A little intimidating.
Order! Order, I say! I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Charlian, nay, of this very star.
Dude, I'm afraid that they're just gonna fucking run.
Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Loporrite and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The Endbearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. the final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Oh shit. What?
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well.
Wow.
"270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hythlodaeus herself.
Okay.
She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared.
That checks out.
The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom. Much like Nunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hythlodaeus, who presently reside on the moon.
They're bunnies!
Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus. For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
So they running. We're like trying to find a way to stop it, and they're like, peace.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home?
No.
That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
Take your time.
Thank you. I shan't be long.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Charlian, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence. This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done. That we can still do.
Damn.
We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Damn. Oh.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Bold words call for bold action, and there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
Oh, I'm really proud of them. That's really hard.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested.
To talk to your dad
Wouldn't you
like
agree?
that?
And having triumphed over what we once thought
Proud
to be
of
the
them.
source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
Shall we then? To the Annex. To prepare for tomorrow.
I can only clap for the twins. I'm so proud of them. Get 'em. Fucking get 'em, dude. They just want to be respected by their dad. They're not asking for him to, like, agree. Just to, like, see that they're doing what they can and acknowledge them. Acknowledgement, that's what you want out of your parents. That's really cute. Yeah. They really have grown up so much. This expansion is doing them a beautiful justice. Crowd tells me the Forum made a rather momentous announcement, so there's to be a great exodus, is there? I'm reminded of my narrow escape from the Isle of Val, the realization, the running, the mixture of relief and regret after. Why me, I ask myself, why me? Why us? Why now? Why wonder? There's no use fretting over the cosmic morality or lack thereof. We're here and we'll get through this together. And who knows, maybe my luck will rub off and grant everyone a narrow escape. There's no harm in praying for as much. But enough of my rambling. I'm sure you're exhausted. Your chamber awaits. No. Hold on. I want to change my outfit. I'm assuming that a lot of cutscenes are about to play. I want my old glam back if I can. There it is. Okay, now I'm ready. Wait, where's my glasses? Wait, shit, my glasses. There we go. All right, glasses on. They're just fighting for what they believe in? Yeah, and they just want their dad to acknowledge that. Damu. Oh God. A visitor has come knocking. Estinien! Grahatia! It's probably Alphino, but I'm gonna say Grahatia. Oh!
Oh, apologies. I didn't mean to... If you could spare a moment before bed.
Oh, of course.
Thank you. I fear this may be the last quiet night we have to talk for quite some time. I am troubled of late. Unwarranted concerns, perhaps. I hope. Nevertheless, I feel compelled to share them with you.
I'm gonna fucking cry. This music just gets me,
Though
man.
you have bested your enemies thus far, Xenos and even Zodiac, your victories have come at a considerable cost to yourself. No one is without their limits, and you are no exception. I worry the added weight of the final days will prove more than you can bear. It is surely too much for any one woman.
Oh.
But you needn't bear it alone. Let me share your burden. My, carrying capacity pales in comparison to yours, but I could still help. Shoulder the occasional satchel from your ever-growing mountain of, baggage. You have already done so much to help relieve me of mine own encumbrances. 'Tis only fair that I repay you in kind. Of course, it needn't be only troubles we share. Moments of joy may seem few and far between now, but there will come a time when we look back fondly on this journey. The inquiry at the Forum, our march through the snows of Garlemald, our impromptu dinner in this very room. All of it. And that is to say nothing of the journeys yet to come. To the ends of the world and beyond.
He's so cute.
But tomorrow will be no less busy than today, and I've kept you from your rest long enough.
No, please, keep going. I want to come in.
Sleep well, my friend.
I love you. I love him so much. Oh, he's such a pure boy. Ugh, but now I gotta see that cutscene with everybody. Fuck. He's so pure, he is. A short while earlier in the Alamegan Quarter. By the way, thank you so much for the Prime sub.
Imagine if no matter who
Vaughn,
you
I
choose,
appreciate
it was
it.
outside the door.
Thank you for the 100 bits.
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsebar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum too. But is it true they brought back tempered Garlean soldiers?
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then.
Pan, thank you for the
I
tier
know
1
we've
sub,
brothers and
appreciate it.
sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Won't need to think about it for a while yet. They're to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
There's a huge glare on my screen directly where the head is, so I can't see the face that well. Oh, okay. Nice. Probably should close my window. Meanwhile in Ishgard. Is that Erinvo?
Another day, another commission of paramount importance.
Hey, homie. I need more of him in this expansion.
Well, what have we here?
Oh, God. Okay.
Hey, are you all right?
This is going fine. Final days, schminimal days. Everything's fine. Oh, God.
Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more.
What? What?
The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
Smart bunny boy. Smart bunny boy. Good instincts. Oh god, it started. Is this level 85? Okay. Oh god, what is that? Skies of Flame? Okay, I'm very torn. I kind of want to go to the room and watch that cutscene with everybody. Is that stupid before doing this? But like, I want to continue plot, but like, I want to see all the options of all the characters because I just got really emotional and I'm not quite ready. I kind of want to watch it. I kind of do it. I really want to watch. I'm sorry. I'm really compelled to watch. I wanna. You did that here? Okay, I'm not the only one. I just want to watch all of them. Okay. I haven't done this in a really long time. Where is it? Here? We just want to watch the second one? Which one is it? I guess I could just skip. I'm guessing it's the first one, though. Didn't know you could do that? Yeah. You can always rewatch your cutscenes. Oh, that's that scene. Oh, hey, it's sunny outside now. That scene would have probably been a lot better in the sunlight. Okay, so this one. Hey! Okay, sorry, I really got I want to see the other options. I can't speed this up though, unfortunately. We'll just go down the list. Alphino, Alice, Thancred, Y'shtola, then Estinien. Save the best for last. Even though I love the cat boy. I don't know. Estinien, I love him. But Graha also. Like, damn. They're my two favorite boys. Alright, Alphino. Let's go. We're going down the list.
I hope I didn't wake you. I pray you will forgive the unannounced visit, but I wish to speak with you before retiring for the night. About Garlemald, and the time we spent with the people of Tertium.
Ooh, what a way to start.
Dangerous though it was, I'm glad we had the opportunity to treat with Eulus and Quintus. I was worried what might happen after we were collared. If they attempted to restrain you too. If they succeeded. Once more, I put you in harm's way. And for
oh my
that,
god, I swear to God. Don't. Bitch.
Or rather, I should thank you for trusting in me time and time again.
There we go. Don't fucking apologize. I'll strangle you.
After all our journeys together, I dare say I've used every expression imaginable to convey to you my gratitude. Nevertheless, I hope these words of mine still carry some small weight. Tomorrow, our fight continues. Mayhap it would have been better to seek you out after we have true cause for celebration. But having mustered the courage to stand up to Father and achieve a personal victory of sorts, I wanted to carry on in that spirit before my nerves got the better of me. The hour grows late, and you doubtless tire of my ramblings. I have a letter for Orenvold to finish, but we'll be off to bed shortly. Sleep well.
Oh, he's writing to Arnwald to keep him updated. Oh, that was cute. I think I can just skip there. Oh, Alphino, that was cute. Next! Alice, believe is next. But yeah, I'm glad that he sees it as like a victory to talk to his father like that. Because that was very, very courageous. I don't even think I don't even think I could do that. Because right now I struggle to talk to my mom, and I don't have that amount of courage to talk like that to her. So I can't even fathom just how much courage that takes, but they've come up, they've gone through so much though, so it builds up over time.
Alize.
Oh.
Craving a midnight snack, were you? I did consider bringing a few sweets, but decided this wasn't an appropriate occasion.
You're the sweetest.
I couldn't sleep. Had a few things on my mind. I know it's late, so I'll try not to talk your ear off. It's Xenos. I keep thinking back to Garlemald when he'd taken control of your body. An altogether terrifying experience, to say the least, and one that served as a harsh reminder. No one, no matter how strong or quick or clever, is invincible. Not even you. And as much as it might seem at times that you are, one misstep, one mistake, and that's that.
Oh, she cares about us so much.
Which is why, even though I know you've heard it 1,000 times before, I'm going to tell you to take better care of yourself.
Oh.
Because you really, really should.
Oh, Alice.
It goes without saying that we're all committed to this fight. But that doesn't mean that we need to throw our lives away. You know how I feel about noble sacrifices. Right, that's settled. We'll be keeping the acts of gratuitous bravado to a minimum. When I looked father in the eye and swore we'd find a way to avert this tragedy, it wasn't a promise just for him. It was a promise for you, too.
Oh. These bitches! I love them! I love her so much. I love all of them! Why are all these characters so goddamn lovable? Like, fuck off. Like the little sister you never had. Oh, Alize's the best, man. She cares so much. After Grahatia, she's like the Warrior of Light's #1 simp. #2 simp after Grahatia. Because, like, we all know that Graha is the #1 simp in this house. But, like, dang, she's so cute. Yeah, we've been with the twins for so long. It's really, really, really nice to see that growth. Because they are kids. They're quite literally just kids.
Evening. I hoped you hadn't crawled beneath the covers just yet. If you'll indulge me for a moment, I have a favor to ask. Don't worry. Nothing desperate or dire, if that's
This
what
is
you're wondering.
Tancred. Get
Not
out of
yet.
here.
You know we may have quite literally entered our final days. The ancients went so far as to call it that for a reason. If so, then everything we did for Reen, for the first, will have been meaningless. And I can't accept that. I just can't. My mind won't allow for the possibility. And that could be a problem. When we're in the thick of it, I don't know if I've got it in me to be pragmatic this time. To run, even if running's the right choice. The only choice. So if you see me turning a blind eye to the harsh reality, beat some sense into me, would you?
Aww.
I trust you and the other scions with my life. And I'd like to think the feeling is at least occasionally mutual.
Aww.
And I never forgive myself if my stubbornness put them in danger. Gods, listen to me. Beginning to sound like the father I never had. So, can I count on you to keep me in line? I can think of no one else more eminently qualified.
Of course, bitch.
Excellent. Now I can breathe a bit easier. Which isn't to say that I will, given what we're up against. Let's keep this little chat our secret. I'd rather not have anyone scolding us for burning the midnight oil.
He does. He trusts us so much. They all do. That's what makes this so sweet, man. Oh. And then the music, the tension music. I got 2 more cutscenes to see. Hold a moment. Last time we had a moment? I thought we did in Shadowbringers. Was it not one-on-one though? I don't know. Okay, look, if I'm gonna be real, I still haven't gotten... I'm still holding a grudge against Thancred for the near-death experience in Shadowbringers. I'm still very pissed about that because I genuinely thought he was dead. I was very mad. And I never got over it. Like, I am so convinced that some scion is gonna die. The past 2 expansions, I genuinely thought that some scion would die. And still, it has not happened. So I was like, back at Shadowbringers, I really thought that Thancred was gonna go. And then he didn't. Because they never do. I'm ready for, like, a major character death.
Are you still?
You're still awake. Good. Might I trouble you to stand still for a moment?
Yeah?
Nothing appears out of the ordinary.
Aw. Is it from the Xenos situation?
A precautionary measure. You will recall that serving as a vessel for abundant light in the first very nearly ended poorly.
True.
In your recent battle on the moon, you were almost certainly exposed to similar, if not greater, forces.
Ether check.
From what I can see, you and your ether are none the worse for wear.
Thanks, homie.
Would that Reen were here to confirm my assessment. To think you actually found yourself in a direct confrontation with Zodiark. As if Xenos gallivanting about in your body was not misfortune enough. Did you so grossly offend every single deity in a past life that they saw fit to place a curse upon your soul? Forgive me. That was in poor taste. I recall vividly how battered and broken it was in the depths of Amarant. Would that you could have seen it with your own eyes. Mayhap then you would understand why the greater part of me is glad you did not. It was a horror beyond description. Promise me you will be careful, that you will seek my counsel if you feel unwell.
That's a cute picture. That's a cute Y'shtola picture.
That puts my heart at ease, if only a touch. I suspect it will grow colder as the night wears on, so do be sure to stay warm. Sleep well. May the shadows keep you.
Aww. That was cute. He's the mom. Mom cares about us. And last but not least, my favorite, may or may not be biased, but you started in Limsa. You told it was your #1 favorite in Realm Reborn. Aww. I don't know if I had a favorite in A Realm Reborn, actually. The first character I think that I started latching on to, I don't remember much of my experience of A Realm Reborn because I joined this game in Stormblood. That was my first expansion. 3.1 was whenever I joined Final Fantasy 14. So I kind of like went straight from A Realm Reborn to Heaven's Ward to Stormblood, like all through. And the first character I latched onto was Estinien, and I think that's why I have like a. I've always like loved his character from the moment I met him, and I think the first time was through the Dragon. Was it the Dragoon questline? Because whenever I started this game, I started off on Thaumaturge, and then I switched to Lancer around like level 60, I believe. And then I kept Dragoon all the way to the end of Stormblood to endgame. And that's when I started raiding, was on Dragoon as well. So I've like always had this like, I've always loved Estinien just for that. And then like, I love how incorporated he was into the plot. I don't know why. Estinien's just always been that character that I've always loved. Ever since the class quests for Dragoon.
You're alone.
His hair's down.
The twins thought now would be a wonderful time to pay a visit to my chambers.
It is so weird to see him casual.
Bicker over tonight's
He's not
snacks
wearing
and tomorrow's plans.
He's not wearing armor.
The first opportunity to make my escape. To their credit, they decided against intruding on your peace and quiet.
Casual Estinien.
Can all be a bit exhausting at times, can't it?
Bitch, you're telling me.
I wasn't sure what to make of you at first. During the Dragon Song War, how quick you were to take up a cause not your own. But I came to see that is simply the way of you and yours.
Get used to it, bitch.
I will not pretend to understand this talk of ancient primals and the final days. But I trust in your judgment and choose to believe in your cause. You and Alphino have my lance, now and always. You'll need it. Rack and ruin looming on the horizon. Calamity bearing down upon us. There's no place I'd rather be than here. Standing shoulder to shoulder with friends on the front line. So do not hesitate to send me against your enemies. I'll make them rue the day they met me. Now, if you'll excuse me, I could do with a little air.
I could do with a little bit more casual Estinien. Wait!
If Alphino asks, I was never here.
In my room? Oh, I thought you meant like you were gonna leave. He's just going in my room. Oh! Holy shit!
Until the morrow.
Oh my god, don't be extra. He's gonna be extra. Oh, okay. I love him. I love him so much. I'm sorry. God, I love Estinien so much. Okay, we can move on with the plot. I got through all of them. Sorry. I love him. I don't know what I expected. I feel like I should have expected that too, but no, I kind of didn't. Just goes out. Walks in to jump out the window. Oh, he's my favorite. But yeah, I do wonder, like, I don't know who would be my favorite character if I didn't start off on Dragoon in this job 5 years ago. I think it's just because Estinien was the first character I was ever like really introduced to in my class quests, and I just like stuck with him ever since. I don't know. Maybe it's just because of that. He's like my starting character. No idea. But I don't know, I've grown to love Grahatia so much. Oh, do you love Hilda? I do love Hilda. I wish you would get more time. Same, yeah. I'm glad that they put Hilda in a little bit of the Foundation restoration, which I thought was cute. I did think that was cute. Oh, okay. Anyway, God, I love Estinien. Okay, I'm so glad that he's a Scion. I just, a part of me just still can't get over that he's actually a Scion. After all these years, he's finally here.
Crystal, I was just about to call for you. I'm afraid that we've received another call for assistance. This one comes from Radzat Han. The others have assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once.
You met Y'shtola early in MSQ for Limsa? Aww. I guess my starting were the twins, because I started off in, Ul'dah was my starting city. Rabon, I love Rabon, and I kind of wish he was, around right now, actually. I'm sad. I'm legitimately sad that they didn't put Rabon in the Garlemald section. I would have loved that, but I understand why, but like at the same time, I really wish they would have done a little bit something for Rabon to be there, because I do love Rabon a lot.
Our worst fears have come to pass, but moments ago we received the grim tidings from our contact at Radzat Han. Vile beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very sky burns above them.
Oh god. And so it begins. Yeah, Thancred. You start off with the twins. Thancred was Ul'dah, and then... what was I just saying? Oh, yeah, Rabon. Love Rabon.
Good gods, are the final days already upon us? It would appear so. Sadly, this is all information we have at present. No doubt the people of Radzat Han are busy fighting for their lives. Then we must go at once. They need our help.
Agreed. Kryl, you'd best remain here with Tartaru and gather what knowledge you can. You're in no condition for a long journey, I imagine.
Very well. A similar phenomenon may have been observed elsewhere, and if so, we must know about it at once.
Gaius, I completely understand why he wasn't in Garlemald. Sid could have.
Be safe out there, yes?
Let us make first for Yedlamad. We must prepare ourselves for what lie ahead. Alright. How you doing, Alphino? We do not wield the creation magics that the ancients did, yet still, these abominations appear. Whatever could be the cause? Oh, the final days. What else?
With the fall of the Tower of Thavnir, the Hanish were beginning to enjoy a semblance of peace, but now this.
No similar creatures have been sighted here in Sharlayan. That said, the early signs may manifest in other regions ere long. We must be prepared for every eventuality.
I'm glad for Kryl's support. I'll also call upon Harry Boulder. Harry Boulder. and the others to assist us. They will be our eyes and ears in the field, as they have been for many times before.
If this calamity has indeed come to Thavner, it is all too likely that Corvos across the strait finds itself in a similar predicament. Even now, it remains an imperial province, and as such, it may be some time until we can ascertain the situation there. We can only hope that Kryl and Tataru will be able to provide us with some insight sooner rather than later. If the might of Vritra is not enough to hold these fiends at bay, Radzat Han is in dire strait indeed. We must go at once. Thinking of Vritra. In ancient times, the phenomenon was first observed in places where the celestial currents had grown weakest. 'Twould seem that there is a stagnancy of the ether in the skies above Radzat Han, unbeknownst to even to Vritra. I would rather accompany you to Thavner, but Raha's concerns are well-founded. The last thing I would want is to be a burden, and so I will remain here with Tataru and do all I can to gather knowledge that might serve us in the battle to come. Godspeed in your journey. Kryl.
This is an expensive teleport fee. Good thing I have a fucking ticket, man. 1,600? Do I look like I'm rich to you?
Restoration, yes! I hope they do a Garlemald restoration like Idleshire. Genuinely, that would be awesome.
And lo, vile beasts did rise. Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash.
Holy shit. Oh my god.
Sun scorches earth and boils seas. And our sins ascend unto the heavens. 3 dooms to unmake all we were.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
That's great.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out.
The world's ending! Woo!
Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzat Han themselves transformed into these baleful fiends. Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The large one's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vritra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude. Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlimat. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
Oof. The world is dying, Crabgrave. Get him, Alize.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
Nod. Nod walking. The world is falling apart and going to shit. That's great. Oh, the music. The sky. What's the weather called? The apocalypse. Ah, fitting. So the beasts are not born of creation magics run amok, but are rather the altered forms of people themselves. In that sense, this manifestation of the final days differs from that which we witness in Amaron. And for the worse, I dare say, if any man, woman, or child could become a beast at any moment, there is no telling what the next threat might come. We must exercise extreme caution. Don't worry, no matter how grim things might be, I won't lose heart. I'm ready whenever you need me. I shall survey the environs closely as we go about our search. There may be some clue as to how we can combat this phenomenon. If it's true that the people themselves have transformed into beasts, why even the radiant host could suffer the same fate, or us perish the thought. We're gonna be fine. Usually the most dangerous foe in a worm's domain is the worm themselves. If I were Vritra, I would be as offended as I am horrified. Innocent souls, twisted and reformed into unholy abominations. I thought I had seen the last of such nightmares with the Sin Eaters. We must act quickly, Crystal. Every moment we tarry means another soul may be lost to this nightmare. Oh yeah, the Sin Eaters. That's kind of the same deal, huh? Yikes. Everyone has assembled. I thank you for lending us your aid in our battle against the blasphemy. Let us review our plan of attack. I would have you board this boat and circle around to the north side of the island. There you will find a dense jungle we call the Vanaspati. It is a sacred wood home to many temples and a number of villages. Is that the other half of the map? Vritra and the Radiant hosts have gone there ahead of us. I ask that you join them and do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy. Oh, this is a dungeon. Oh, I thought we were going to the other half of the map. Oh, well, dungeon time! Didn't last time I had to go on Scholar to get the people I wanted? Ah, shit, what am I gonna do? Fuck. Because I want Carratorium, Estinien, and Alize and Alphino, but I can't have 4, so I ditch Alphino. I have 2 DPS and a U. You can do anything, but I don't have a tank up, so we're gonna go heal. My glam! Alrighty. Oh yeah, is the small talk the same? Okay, yeah, it's the same. Pray we're not too late to spare the sentiments within Venice body of the fate that has befallen our city. Once we meet with Vritra and the reading host, he should be able to tell us more. Okay, let's go. Wait. Form a party.
I stand ever ready.
Right then.
Yeah, let's go. We're good. Oh god, everything looks like shit. The final days, everyone! Holy shit, this is level 85. This is like Amarot, which is the end of Shadowbringers. What the fuck? Holy shit, I need to fix this. I will... Purple carrot juice. Let's go. That's a big thing. Alright, Graha, don't suck.
My friends,
Vritra!
heed me. These are children of Thavner. Forgive me. I could do them no harm.
You underestimate me.
This is gonna be a long pull. I forgot. Oh god, these pulls are so much longer. You got this, Graha. You got this, buddy. You got this. I'm holding out for a hero to the end of the night. He's gotta be strong and he's gotta be I don't want to do another fucking cast. Too lazy, man.
You underestimate me.
Vritra is a good bean. Look at him. This is such a long... Holy crap, this keeps going. I wish I had expedient. Alright, let's go, buddy. Thanks, Vritra.
If this is the only way, I shall silence the beasts of the air. Pray continue onward.
Sorry, Graha. I'll be back in a sec. Oh god! Dude, everything is on fire! This pull, oh god. Alice, you followed me! What a homie! Alice, don't die! Wait, Graha, don't die either! Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, I wasn't paying attention to your health. I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry, 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 I'm really sorry, I'm really sorry, I'm really sorry, I'm really sorry. It's okay. Everything's fine. Aw, my recitation is up, but I don't have my Excog up. Protraction. Dang, this music.
Hold still.
Hey, don't die. Hang in there, man. Recitation X cock. You're fine. You're gonna be fine. It's gonna be all right, sweetie. Just hang in there. You're gonna be just fine. Wait, my sacred soil. No, you're standing outside of it. No, you're like the tanks in my expert roulette. Good job, everyone. Completely fine. Oh, all this fire is this divinity. It do be. It's too late. Too late for all of us. Oh God!
Heals regressing.
Oh God, you look like shit. I never stopped playing Final Fantasy XIV. I just kind of stopped streaming it. Although I do miss it a lot, so I want to stream it again more. Such a pain. Oh. There were 2 safe spots. I didn't see the other one. Look at Graha using Sentinel. What a good boy. Oh my God. Oh, there's 2 safe spots and 1. Oh, okay. I'll be fine. Sir, you really let yourself go. Oh God, don't say that. Oh God, I hate this fucking mechanic. I'm guessing that Tank Buster isn't an AoE because at least me and Estinien are fucking moving. I guess it's okay.
Hold still.
I need to move. I thought I had time to move. Oh, you know what? That's Estinien and Alice's fault. DPS adjust, bitch. God, the fuck is this nonsense? Making the healer move. That's toxic. I guess you don't have time to move after that AoE. Can't believe they're making a caster move. It's a #1 no-no, man. Don't make a caster move. That's just fucking rude. Estinien, you were my favorite character. Don't be blowing it now. I don't know, because a lot of the skills that the Scions have are exclusive, or not exclusive, but like their abilities are slightly different than what we see it as. So like Sentinel on Graha could be different. It could be a 40% nit, who knows?
Hold still.
I always go to the... Jerk. Oh? She didn't use the L. Wait, I've never seen the LB actually fail like that. I'm struggling. I'll get there. Never. I'm gonna get hit. Oh! Oh! We made it! Graha. Actually, I don't want to waste my tether. Is this the AoE nonsense?
You underestimate me.
I made it through the hardest mechanic in the game. Can't believe it. Oh no, not again. There we go. Die!
What is this vile presence I sense?
Vritra, what's up?
The horde draweth near. Be on your guard.
The horde. Oh, God. How lovely. The end has come. Oh, no! There's people turning right before our very eyes. That's kind of actually terrifying. A little bit. Alright, Graha, don't die. Wait, do I need to give this to you now? Don't fucking die, bitch. I need to, like, go grab more mobs. Just chill. Wait, can I? This tree's in the way. Wait, fuck! Hey! God damn it. Graha, you're fine, right? Yeah, he's fine.
You underestimate me.
Hold still.
Audio gets distorted if you don't refresh the stream, so yeah, refresh the stream. It happens if you're not caught up on, like, if you're not caught up on the live.
Allow me.
Oh, are the Matenga gonna turn to? Oh, mother! No. Is there nothing we can do? If this with me must do. Oh, the Scions don't want to either. Wait, why am I using energy drain? That's toxic. Can we not pull more? I guess not. The whole family. That's the whole fucking family, dude. Dude, these pulls take so long that putting dots on all the fucking ads are worth it. Wow, that took a while for that XCOG to pop.
You're mine!
I have you now.
Way. I'm going the wrong way! Oh my god, I was like, why is there no enemies? Like, where'd they go? I'm a fucking idiot. My fucking XCOG. Wasted. I'm a dum-dum. Wrong way. No! Get out of here! It's toxic. My resuscitation! Ah! This is ace. I had a crit XCOG, man. Whatever, now I'm pissed. Alright, Graha, let's do this, buddy. I was feeling after that family got wiped out. Plot accurate, man. I didn't want to. Wow. Oh, I didn't see his health. I shouldn't have,
You underestimate me!
ate that XCOG immediately. Dissipation, 7 more seconds. These pulls are so long. Oh! Healing choker. Ew! Terminus wrecker. That's disgusting. Meaningless destruction. That does look like meaningless destruction. Sounds accurate. Unholy water. What is this? Siphon? I'm just gonna sure cast because I don't understand. They're all standing over there. I'm wondering if I should too. Siphon. Fire. Oh, bubble. Hello? Oh. Do I need to interact with it? I was standing in the bubble. Please don't kill me.
Hold still.
So the water is a knockback.
You're mine!
Poison heart.
Hold still.
Allow me.
It's a reverse elephant head.
You underestimate
Wait, the
me.
enemy? Is that what you're talking about? Oh! Oh, the tail is a trunk! Oh, you're right. Okay, fire. So you get in a bubble. But like, I got a bubble? Now it gets me. What the fuck? I did that before, bitch. Why didn't you work? This feels fucked up now. That is an elephant trunk. It's up to us now. Yeah, Graha, we can do this. Oh, God. Graha! Can I rescue him? I'm rescuing this. Fucking hell. My sacred soil's over here, bitch. God, don't be like expert tanks that I have that don't stand in my sacred soils when I drop them. Like, don't be that. Don't be that. They already pissed me off. You all! What are you doing? What is this? What?
Allow me.
Are you trying to make my job really hard? You asshats? Stand in my soil, bitch. Look at this background, though. Holy moly! Shit, dude. Another healing item. Oh God, where are we going? Oh, this way. Holy shit. Alright, Graha. Let's get you all buffered up here. Let's go. Is it just these two? Okay.
Hold still.
They'll be in my center. I used to... Once upon a time when I started playing Scholar, I used to have a macro for it, but then I found it completely useless because Sacred Soil doesn't often go on... it doesn't often go on tanks. It just ended up being a macro that I never used because I never run dungeons. It's like the only place it's applicable is in dungeons. I guess I didn't need recitation. It's fine. He's gonna get it anyway. Whom's to the final boss? Wait, the statue in the background? Oh no. Ew! That thing from Amarot, except I think it has more mouths. Oh god. That's okay. That's disgusting. Big worm. Anyway, this coffer. Oh, another choker of healing. Dang! They're giving me healing stuff. Sweet. Alright, don't suck, everyone. Go! Flames of Decay. You didn't get my fairy, Graha. What the fuck? Oh, I'm red, so I want to be in blue, I'm assuming. Okay. Trippy. I'm guessing it'll just be flip-flopped. Blue. Oh, one's a circle and one's a triangle. Oh my god. Crumbling sky. Why are you going over here? Hello? Shit. Oh god. fun fighting this thing.
This will hurt.
Hold still. Hold still.
I was wondering if I had enough health. Sorry, I like living life on the edge. It's one of the thrills of healing. I was like, I wonder how much damage that does. Typical astrologer. Hey. My body has been trained for this shit, okay? We got a long walk back. This is what I do whenever I'm in like MS roulette, where you just have like a long period of walking. I decent while walking. See you later, Alan. Thanks for hanging out as usual. You're the best. I didn't even get my fucking fairy out. Yeah, essential dignity. I like living to that last scrap of HP, man. I live for it. Wait, the pattern's different.
Allow me.
Is it easier to do dungeon with player or the trust system? I mean, I would recommend doing it with players, but trust system is I do it for story. I love having my first experience doing dungeons with the Scions. So it's for the experience. That energy drain didn't go off, ass cheek. I just realized that that deploy was really stupid. It's not gonna last. I mean, there's a lot of pros and cons for a trust system. It's just personal preference, that's all the trust system is. But I do like the experience whenever you do it with MSQ. So I'm really happy that with that, they added. I'm really, oh God! I forgot there was a knockback with that. Ah, fine, I'll do this. I just use my theory on myself and I'm fine.
Hold still.
That Whispering Dawn's not gonna hit everyone. I should have moved my fairy. I don't know where to go. Oh God, Estinien.
Hold still.
Bruh, y'all are scaring me. You get faster cues, but at the same time, you're gonna run it a lot slower. So I think timing-wise, it ends up being the same. He's almost dead. Energy drain to the end. There we go. Hey, we did it, and I leveled up. Oh, I like that you're not necessarily happy about that. We just killed some people. But yikes. Alright, so what do you guys have to say before I leave? Estinien? Vritra is close, still fighting in the skies above. Oh, I didn't even look at the sky. Y'shtol is silent. That was the worst of them, or at least I hope it was. I see no trace of the person it once was. And this must be the blasphemy they spoke of. The horrors of Amarant born anew. I like how this thing just stays here, dead. It doesn't disappear, like this boss is just here. Also, look at this sky, though. Holy shit. I think this is the apocalypse, like... This is it. This is it.
As I feared.
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well. There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow leading to decay and absence that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhaps so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Not by any means known to me. Or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Vritra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe.
You put your secret at risk.
Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all. Vritra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vritra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, I One? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos.
Chaos!
Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone. I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Radzatan will not survive.
Take me with you.
Oh!
I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Oh.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
Estinien.
Estinien, here. It's the last thing you ever wanted. A link pearl. We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you love.
What a bitch.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head.
I don't think you gotta worry about Estinien. He got this, man.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
Damn, Estinien just keeps on riding these fucking dragons now, being a badass. Whatever.
I fear it is as Vritra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Then once more, I find myself without words to thank you properly.
Giving Iverick his link pearl number.
Let
would
us
be
return to the
hilarious.
capital and plan our next course of action.
Oh, that almost makes me wish that they would do it now. That would be fucking hysterical. He's so used to it now. He is. But the only problem is he's not here with us right now. All life must end in death, yet death in turn gives birth to new life, such as the flow of ether. To think that natural cycle could just be cut off. The very thought makes me shudder. After so long and so many sacrifices, we finally found a way to cure the tempered. But those souls, they vanish without a trace. Is there truly no saving them? While Estinien and Vritra defend Radzat Han from above, we on the ground must find a means to prevent these transformations, and soon. The stillness in the air puts me at ill at ease. We must be wary. Worry not. I can see your ether and that of our companions. We have not suffered the fate of those unfortunate souls. Yet. Our radiant host had eliminated the immediate threat to the city, though it pains me to know those beasts were once my own people. There is no telling when and where the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves for whatever is yet to come. I gotta get the honey yellow dye for Sammy. No one tell her. Can I continue on Burrow now? Forgive me, my friends, but I must return to Megaduda for the time being. There, I can better manage the crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands. In that case, we shall carry out an investigation of our own here in the city. Mayhap the residents can tell us more about the first of the transformations and the conditions under which it occurred. And if we can ascertain what exactly triggered these tragic events, it may give us some insight as to a possible solution. Time is of the essence. Let us split into 3 groups that we may cover more ground. Alize and I will head to Pax's path, like Thancred and Yashtola, pray, make for Dharma. I leave Arthur and Tigraha and you, Crystal. Any information you can gather on the first blasphemy on the manifestation of the final days here in the city would be most helpful. When we have completed our respective inquiries, let us reconvene in front of Megaduda. Then we might share what we've learned with the satrap. Sounds good, homie. Hey, Graha! Me and you, buddy boy. What up, cat boy? God, you're so fucking cute. Alright. You and me, buddy boy. Arthur is home to the High Crucible of Alchemy. Oh my god. Whose alchemists forged many of our warding scales. That seems to be as good a place as any to begin our investigation, don't you think? I spoke briefly with Nuhadin, the chief alchemist there, on our last visit. He should be happy to answer our queries. Yay! Grahatia time! Hey, buddy. I don't think I attuned all the ether rights around. Guess I'll worry about that later as we come to it. What is this? House of Splendors. Oops, sorry, man. Back in 5.3, you were calling him an ass? Yeah, I call people an ass out of love. Still can't fucking teleport here. Looking for text bubbles. Alright, Nuhadin. Although, do you have anything to say? No, okay. I remember those red eyes. You were with those scions who commissioned the scales from us, yes? I welcome you back to the High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubling times? We are assisting the satrap in investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch sight of any other creatures? I did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps so powerful that the very ground shook. I rushed outside and could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly, I heard panicked screams coming from the direction of Balshan Bazaar. In the next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out from amidst the stalls. A handful of the Radiant rushed to the scene, only to be sent sprawling as the fiend and its minions propelled themselves skyward. So the blasphemy came from the vicinity of the markets. This knowledge may prove useful. I thank you for sharing your tale. Well, I do believe we now know where we should inquire next. To the bazaar.
Okay. Let's go, Grahatia.
Spaceballs! I knew it. I was surrounded by assholes. Spaceballs is such a legendary fucking movie, man. I wish they made more movies like that these days. I could use it. Sorry, Graha, give me a second. So, this is Thavnarian weave. I must say, it bears a resemblance to the traditional fabrics of Corvos. Small wonder, really, given that it's just across the water. Not that I am much of an expert in Corvosia culture, of course. I've not had the occasion to visit my ancestral home since coming to Sharlayan, and like as not, I will never reside there again. That said, in recent days, I've felt more acutely aware of my heritage and grateful for it. It is thanks to my forebears that I inherited the royal eye, and with it the wisdom of ancient Aleg. And so, well, I simply hope that my countrymen are safe, and one day, when this calamity is but a memory, I would like to see Corvos again, if only once. Aww. Forgive me, but my shop is closed until further notice. Needless to say, we've more pressing concerns these days. We've not come in search of wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time, so I only saw its little minions. Made a mess of this place, they did. While that was going on, the great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You'd have better luck asking there. Fine. I don't see any other bubbles. Is there something the matter, traveler? If you are lost, perhaps I could be of assistance. Your offer is most appreciated. We are not lost, but we are in need of information. Might you know anything about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? Aye, I saw it all, though I wish I had not. I was going about my work when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around and there was the fiend, its massive body bursting through the entryway with the force of a tidal wave, and then it was gone as quickly as it came. Eesh. Well, everything seems intact, which is kind of crazy. Sisters have mercy. What is happening to the world? What am I to do? Is nowhere safe? Settle down, friend. The dangers have passed, at least for now. If it's not too painful to remember, could you tell us what you saw? First I heard the screams, and then a horde of ravening beasts came charging towards us. One of them was huge, bigger than a Merid, throwing people around like rag dolls, and it was eating them. I hid under the counter, saw others do the same, but the shrieking, wailing kept getting louder, more voices in the throng. Beasts or victims, I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening. I still don't. That is enough, my good man. You were brave to share with us your tale. Many of our fellow merchants are safe. The High Crucible, too, has survived, mostly unscathed. Pray, stay close to your friends and loved ones, and rest your body and mind while you are able. I suspect that is the most we can expect the people here to tell us. I think it best that we find a place outside the bazaar where we might rest and review our findings. Oh, okay, you want to go up here. Catboy running. Oh, he's no longer running. Now we running. Judging by their accounts, the transformation has already occurred. By the time the beast reached the bazaar, it tore through the west side of the bazaar and headed toward the Aetheryte Plaza. In other words, the blasphemy may have first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people in that mayhem can surely tell us more. Back here. He's a cute cat. I don't think I attuned to this. There we go. I think there's a few still that I haven't attuned to as well. Going after that enormous beast, are you? Aye, I saw it, including the very instant that poor bastard transformed. Damn the gods for putting me there. It started over there, by the window. A few men, merchants probably, talking and drinking. Conversation must have taken a turn for the worse. Next thing I know, their leader, I suppose he was, buries his head in his hands and black mist was swirling about him. Then his whole body bursts apart, and there stands a hideous, slavering beast, massive and foul, all gaping maws and bulging eyes. His friends started streaking, then the black mist comes again until the change takes them too. The stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Nightmarish indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance know who those merchants were? No, I'm a decorator by trade. Not much cause to mingle with their sort. I saw Milil, the barmaid, chatting with them, though. She might know something. Is that free experience? Oh god, I can't spell. There we go. Even after repairing all that damage, it'll take a while for business to pick back up again. You mean the blasphemy? That's what the Radiant has been calling it anyway. I saw it too. We all did. I was standing here at the counter at Meride, poured me a drink, when suddenly there came this dreadful sound, like a pained, angry groan. It was unlike anything I've ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from an ominous cloud of black mist rose the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. As for what happened next, to recall it sends shivers up my spine. By some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got its claws on me. But the sight that greeted me offered no solace. The blue sky above turned red as blood. Meride, myself, and the others survived, clung to each other for dear life until the Radiant host came to our aid. Wait, did I hear you correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn. I'm certain of it. The windows here offer a clear view of the blue sky. I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast appeared and began to rage. Oh! Before! I don't know what that means, but that's a big deal apparently. Hello there, welcome. We have come not for libations, but rather for information. You are Milil, yes? We're investigating the so-called blasphemy on the satrap's behalf. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant, that first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Kazal was his name. Alzal. Oh, that's the fish trader guy. Oh no! That's from when we first entered Thavnair. I think that's that guy. He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily in the exports of Thavnairian specialties. Kazal. It's through him that we met Matsuya. Yeah! It was the guy at the beginning. The name rings a bell. Didn't you meet them both on your first trip to Thavnair? If I recall correctly, Kazal ran a trading operation in Yedlamad, and it was there that you made Matsuya's acquaintance. Yeah. Oh. That is the same Kazal, no doubt. A rather successful man, from what I gather. That said, it was clear that he had fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere cannot have been good for business. Even now, with the towers gone, the collapse of the Empire has led to all sorts of problems everywhere. The market was for luxuries is surely not what it once was. Trying times for the head of a trading consortium, indeed. Calzal was a compassionate man. Even as his business suffered, he did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting, as far as I could hear. Yet, as they discussed matters further, Calzal's tone grew grave and grim. It was then that... Forgive me, I would not have you recall the memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I would ask just one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Calzal in particular? Please, anything at all. Nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. Calzal lived for his work and had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they too are lost to us. Still, perhaps his neighbors know something I do not. I can direct you to them if you believe it would help. What do you say? Amidst the apocalypse, Milzo has information that should serve you well. Calzal made his home in Kama, a nearby residential area. From what I gather, Calzal lived there since childhood and was known throughout the neighborhood. Kama, the name is new to me. How do we get there? It's a start. Thank you! Let's see what this lead takes us. Alright, come Graha, let's go! Another adventure. Oh! Talking place. Let's see, after leaving the Mayhane, we're to retrace our steps and head back towards the Ythrite Plaza. Oh, we're going like up and across this bridge. Dang, Razat-Han is like a confusing ass place, man. Go up the stairs, is that what Graha's gonna say? We ascend the stairs. You love how colorful it is. It do be colorful. This is a really nice city. Just the map. Why is this map gotta be so damn confusing? More directions? This must be Yuge, in which case we should take the path leading southeast. Yep. Got you, homie. I got you. Can I skip this one, or are you gonna say something? Wait, what did you say? Walking these unfamiliar streets is quite the adventure, is it not? I can only hope that we can explore Razat-Han at our leisure once this crisis has passed. One can only hope, Graha. I'm sure by the end of the expansion, yes, because we do need to have that Aetheryte Plaza. You know, we need to be able to teleport there, so yeah. Kama, we've arrived at last. Let us begin questioning the residents without delay. No doubt someone here can tell us more about Calzal. Given recent events, I imagine many are taking shelter indoors. No sooner had the weather turned that those nasty beasts started running amok. We're safe here though, surely. Back here? Ah. Could you come back another time? I just woke up and I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. That's one way to avoid panic, I suppose. Pardon our intrusion. You may not have noticed, but a great danger has come to Thabner. I encourage you to stay alert and prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. But before we leave you in peace, pray, allow us to ask a question or two. Did you know a local merchant named Calzal? If so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? Calzal, I know him. In fact, we just spoke the other day. Like many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seemed as though he's managed to turn things around, thanks to a generous order from Revuda Fibers. Why, he was practically dancing in the streets. I hadn't spoken with him since, but I assume it all went well. Djina Baha might be able to tell you more, though. As I recall, he was the one who brokered the arrangement. Djina Baha at Ruveda Fibers. Let's make a point to visit him after we've spoken with other locals. That's a name. Where are the locals? Seriously. Are they all in the houses, I guess, in these doors? Ah. Calzal, you say? Yes, I've known him since he was a boy. If there was ever a man who was born to be a merchant, it was him. Always early to depart and late to return. He'd spend his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. You could say it came to him as easily as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging of late. No surprise, really, what with how dangerous travel had become. He was cooped up in his house from dawn till dusk the other day, no doubt racking his brain for a way to turn his fortunes around. Then, at night, I heard the door open. I looked out to see Calzal sitting on a bench. His head hung low, a man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. I see, the situation must have been quite dire indeed. Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary? Nothing to speak of, other than the troubles with his consortium. He was the same old Calzal, cordial and honest, like always. These questions you're asking, has something happened to him? He wasn't caught up in that terrible incident at the bazaar, was he? I don't travel much these days, but my daughters told me not to venture outside. Stuck in here as I am, I've heard little about these bizarre going-ons. Rest assured, the city is safe for now, but the situation may change without warning. I urge you, stay close to your daughter and be prepared to take refuge should the satrap order it. An old lady voice because my voice hurts? Holy shit. These stairs lead to Dharma. Why are we looking up? It is quite the sky. Oh, the red sky above. Oh, it's because we're talking about the sky. During the final days of yore, the heavens burned and the stars fell. Creation magics run amok. That was my assumption when I saw Amarant. Perhaps the ancients believed the same, that the terror of a single powerful individual was the cause of their calamity. And yet, those self-same horrors had now manifest themselves before our eyes. What could it be that sets the heavens aflame and turns ordinary men into beasts? Hell if I know, man. I don't know shit. Did we attune to this one? Yeah, we did. They're farming silkworms. This must be Revuda's fibers. Where we should find the name. Oh, I just missed the chance to get that. I gotta get it. I gotta get it. Yeah. Winning. The Gina Baha. And hurry, I say, there's no time to waste. Pardon me, but you are in charge of buying and selling here, yes? We have a few questions that we'd like to... I'm sorry, but I simply don't have time to chat. Dude, that's Boxer. That's Boxer's face. If you hadn't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry all our wares and equipment to safety before those accursed beasts return. Yeah, it looks like Boxer. I'm glad I was the only one who thought that. Just darker yellow hair and blue eyes. And darker skin, too. In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job is done. Actually, it's not even darker skin. His skin looks like greener. On the greener side. All I know is Boxer is pale as shit, man. You can start by helping us move our equipment. Ask the others what to put where. A gift from Yoshi P to Shen. Yeah. And you can carry out our fabrics. That's totally what Yoshi P was going for. Go through that door and speak with Kamala. She'll tell you the rest. Remember, these textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care. Got it. I didn't attune to this Aetherite, the airship landing. I'm assuming we'll go there later though, so I'm just gonna save my time and not go that way. The area is for employees only. Out, out! What's that? You've come to help. Oh, praise be the Mendura. Kind stranger, I welcome your assistance. On your way here, you passed 3 storehouses, yes? I'd like to carry that small crate to Na Brifhal by the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate of clothing is for Mahnuha. And that massive crate there goes to Zemera by that middle storehouse. Watch your back with that one. Those are all the crates that we have ready. Once they've been delivered, consider your work here complete. Okay. General Meta, thank you so much for the 3 months. I appreciate it. I hope you keep enjoying the emotes. Oh. Pick up the ordinary crate. Oh boy. The crates are getting bigger. Weighty crate. Oh god, this thing is massive. How are we gonna hold that? Oh! Oof! Growing wearier with each passing second. Oh my god, look at me. Strong. I say, you're quite the brawny one, aren't you? A good thing that. Never know when you'll need to defend yourself in these unpredictable times. A crate full of fabrics. Exactly what I was hoping to receive. Here, let me put that away for you. You've carried all the crates to the storehouses, you say, and so quickly too. Why, I've never seen anyone so strong. I and my associates will see to the rest, so please return to Gina Baha and assure him our work is proceeding apace. To tell you the truth, we're grateful for this distraction. Too many terrible happenings of late, but generous souls like yourself give me hope that we may emerge from this trial even stronger. I pray that we meet again in more peaceful times. What a sweetheart. Aww. I'm strong? I don't feel strong, man. Done as I asked, have you? If Kamala is satisfied with your work, then so am I. You have done us a great favor, traveler. I too have delivered the instruments and apparatus entrusted to me. You both have my thanks with our wares safely stored away. Aw, hi cute noob, it's been so long, how are you? We'll not lose any more to those fiends. I take it that your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed. We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers had already left for the day, but those of us still here saw it all. We looked to the burning skies in confusion, and then, before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the doors shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out, a scream of such agony, such terror, and then in the next instant, he too sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then he too transformed. I'm sorry, there was something you wanted to ask? Indeed, you knew the merchant Calzal, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment. Calzal? I know him well. We've arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end, we received a better offer and we had to turn him down. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission, and we'd have been fools to refuse. I felt terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand, we simply had no choice. We tried to put on a brave face while I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair were plain as day. He said that he'd discuss it with his associates, but I could tell that he'd given up all hope. Dejection and despair. You remember what we saw in Venispati, yes? Soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink, turning into beasts one after the next. It would seem the same phenomena occurred here. The poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends as well as those that witnessed it, all undergoing the change. I suspect that everything began with Calzal. By all accounts, it was he who suffered from the most profound piercing despair. Wait, could that be it? That such intense emotions were what triggered his transformation? Much remains unclear, but I believe that we are drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. So that's a simple way of diverting the apocalypse. Everybody just be happy, you know? Don't get all depresso espresso, all right? Don't panic. Stay calm. You know, the sky might be a flame and it might be red, but if you just stay calm, it's gonna be fine. Just chill out, bro. Chill out. Everybody, just stop being depressed. It's gonna be okay. Can the despair in a man's own heart consign him to such a terrible fate? Beyond the depths of despair, Grahati is eager to share all you have learned with your companion. We were to reconvene with the others in front of Megaduda, were we not? That should be just outside. With any luck, they will have already returned from their own investigations. My friend, we must take our leave. I pray that your establishment is spared further tragedy, but remember, your lives are far more precious than anywhere's. If you are ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. I thank you for your concern, and I pray you to take care of as well. Stop being depressed. See, we'll just become time travelers. I have the solution to COVID, guys. We'll just become time travelers, you know, us in 2022. We'll go back to 2020, you know, the very start. Like, guys, don't worry. Just don't be depressed. We can defeat COVID if you just don't be depressed. Simple. Boom. Solved. Finish your rounds and ready to share? I need a voiced cutscene. My voice is dying. I don't think this is, though.
There you are. Ah! You've spoken with the survivors.
Thank you. My voice thanks you. Please carry these crates for me. And oh, right. The end of the world is insanely... These quests are a little bit weird. This section of the game is a little weird, but it's okay.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
I kind of miss the carrots now.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
Oh, that's the solution. The carrots of happiness. Everyone just eats the carrots of happiness. Boom. Depression gone. Boom. Apocalypse reverted. Solved it. End of Endwalker. Credits. Roll them.
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen, but there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karzal's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast. Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Look! It's the satrap! The satrap!
Thank the heavens!
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share...
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
Oh boy, here we go. What now?
You are?
I'm
Matsya!
Matsya of Akyali, a humble fisherman.
Matsya!
Ah, I remember you from our first visit.
Oh.
Wait, you're... But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Palaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy! Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb! What if we are too late, huh? They catch him?
Oh god,
Stick
oh
their
god,
fangs
oh god,
into him?
oh god, oh god, this ain't going good.
The fangs! The screams!
Get away from her, now!
The white, you can literally see the soul leaving? Is that what that was? Oh god. Huh, that's interesting how they animated that.
Damn it! We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Run as fast as you can!
Ew. Oh. I hate how much of this is it's a ripple effect. Oh! Hey. Oh. Come on, use spine shatter dive, you idiot. Read your skills. Read your skills, idiot! Spine shatter dive! Gap close!
Our people, you must.
Oh my god. All because I didn't use a fucking skill. Don't even. No. No! Now you whip out the lance! Where's the gap closer? You got him. Use them. Oh my god.
Enough. You must run. For their sake and your own.
Oh, Graha's trying. Can you get through to him?
Yes. You will survive.
Oh.
You must.
He did it. Aww. Good boy. He's a good cat boy. I hate that she has that. You're a black mage. Why do you have collective? She's always had this skill and it makes me mad. Graha.
Be strong, my friends! Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations!
Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Alphino! Alizé! Leave the city to us and make for
Is that what we call like Exarch mode?
Matsya, show my friends to the village. I promise you, they're
That's
more
his
capable than the host's finest.
Graha activated Exarch buff.
Right. Go with them, will you? We will save these people. As many as we can.
Oh, I love this cat boy. I love him so much. Oh, wait, can I go back? Wait, where are we? Oh, we left. Oh shit. Never mind. Wait, can I go back? Do they let me? Graha! I don't like that the plot made me leave. I don't want to leave. I don't wanna that they kicked me out, but I don't wanna. He's such a good bean, man. Okay. At least we have Matsya back. Graha's the best. We meet again. You do remember me, yes? You saved my skin twice over in Yedlamat, and now I find myself turning to you for help once more. But let us tarry here no longer. Damn it all, staying calm isn't exactly my forte. You better stay calm, Alizé. We must save Palakistan, whatever it takes. Matsya, it pains me to put you in harm's way, but I must ask you your aid as well. Of course, Palakistan is not far, just down the hill. But as I told His Excellency before, the path was blocked by terrible creatures. I had no choice but to turn back. In that case, this is what we shall do. I ask that you take the lead and dispatch any beasts you encounter. Alizé and I will keep Matsya hidden among the amidst the trees, and follow when the path is clear. Okay. There's no telling what dangers await us. Keep your eyes peeled. Dude, there's people in this shell chat. There's people in this shell chat going after a hunt. You think I care about an S-rank hunt? No! There is a fucking apocalypse right now, bitch! There are more important things to worry about than your stupid little fucking hunt! God! Selfish, all of you! Just look at the sky! All of you bitches, you're so selfish with your hunt! God! What are you doing? The S stands for so what? But really, why are they worrying about this? Like, if that ain't a fucking bra moment. Hey, you know what? I continue to fuck up my voice. And I will do it graciously. God, this music. Wait, but is there an ether current nearby? to the west, I'll probably go there later. Wait, I know it's the apocalypse, but I still need ether currents. Just hold on a sec.
I'm wondering if you had time to come help on IS rank right now.
200 southeast. That's like that direction. I'm over here. All right, hold on. Apocalypse, but I gotta attune to the ether crystal. Thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. Fuck your S rank hunt. I got ether currents to get and an apocalypse to solve. Y'all so selfish with your hunts. My god, don't you know the plot is happening right now? Good work, though I worry for Matsuya. What's happened to them? Oh no. It cannot be. We must heal those that we can and quickly. I see no beast, but stay on your guard. Man, I need a Grahatia in my life. Are you okay? Oh god. The villager has no pulse. The cooling body has already begun to stiffen. The massive wounds suggest the villager was gored by a terrible beast. True. We all need a Grahatia in our lives. The villager's injuries do not appear to be life-threatening. He does not respond to your efforts. His breathing grows more ragged and shallow, and his vacant eyes are those of a man who has lost the will to live. Even if I wake, the nightmare goes on. No, leave me to sleep. Final Fantasy XIV, what are you doing? God, this is so cruel. Alphino, how's it going over here? Dude, who is this fucking fool in my way of plot right now? You are standing on a person that is dying. Okay, yes, please move. Jesus. There, you'll be fine. The pain will soon pass. Jesus, people! Just standing on a wounded person like it's nothing. First the S rank hunt and now this. God, people are so cruel in this game. His wounds are deep, but he may yet still be saved. Go and help the others. Have you come to help us? Too late. My family, friends. Oh, no, 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 no. He's gonna turn into a monster, too. Wait, but are there ether currents? Really close by. Are these the only villagers who survived? I can only hope only others managed to flee. But if the rest have been turned to beast, why the 12? Let us do what we can to see that the damage spreads no further. And no matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer a similar fate. Alphino is determined to offer the villagers what succor he can. He can't use succor anymore. He's a sage now. I can tend to the rest. Pray, look after Matsuya. No doubt what we have seen here weighs even heavier on his heart than ours. Matsuya better not turn, I swear to fucking God. I love this Sunshine Child. Oh, Crystal! This is Urianger, the elder here. He is hurt, but praise be to the sisters, he still lives. Young Matsuya here has told me everything. I have not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid, but did our best to carry on, as we always have done. Until today, when those unholy beasts came pouring into our village, a flood of midnight and death. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I have known since they were babies, struck down by the creatures, only to rise again to join the murderous horde in the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope that they have found their way to safety. Matsia, do you perchance remember Karasaf and Mevan? The young couple who always bought your freshest catches. How could I forget, Elder? When I first came to peddle my wares, despite the out a living. To eke out a living. Oh, desperate to eke out a living. I got it. They showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way, but Karasaf and Mevan bought my fish and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around. Alas, I feared that they are in terrible danger. I saw them running towards Agama Temple, one of those beasts in close pursuit. They had their child, still but a tiny babe. To elude these fiends while caring for one so young is an impossible task. Surely, I beg of you, go to their aid. I want to help them, yet I am but a fisherman. I cannot face beasts on my own. Will you come with me? Of course. Agama Temple lies to the west of here. Yeah, that's where the ether current is. Which, I mean, yeah, I'm supposed to be caring about plot. But the ether current. Oh god, Marlboros. You're getting your booster shot. I wish you the best of luck. I hope you don't get hit so hard. I'm getting my booster shot on Friday, and I'm still gonna stream it. Hopefully I don't die on stream. The temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Agama, but has sadly fallen into disrepair in recent years. If my friends made it this far, no doubt they're hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. Please, stay. That was Karasaf. Oh no, this isn't good. I'll take a look. Please do. The cry came from the ruins. You must hurry. Okay. I'm on it, Matsia. Anything for you, Sunshine Child. But wait, there's an ether current to the east. It's right there. I passed it. Wait. Hold on, Matsia. Just hold on. This is really important. 97 yoms to the north. Oh my god, another one. Hold on, Matsia. Hold on. I'm sure your friend's gonna be A-okay. Don't worry about it. Oh yeah, I accepted this leave quest on accident a while ago, and I couldn't get to these lands. So hey, I could do the leave quest right now. Who wants to do a leave quest? I didn't want to get rid of it. Yeah, a little nausea. I'm hoping I don't have symptoms. We'll see. My first vaccine was the hardest hitting for me. I just had a fever that night. I slept it off, so I was fine the next morning. And then, sorry, I'm like, shouldn't be concentrating this much. I'm like trying to observe what's going on a little bit. But, yeah, then the next day, the next 2 days, I just had headaches. That's all my symptoms. That's all the symptoms I had. Then my second dose, I didn't have any symptoms. So maybe I won't for the third as well, but I don't know. My first is the one that hit me the most. Yo, people are dying? People are dying, but I have a leave quest right here. The man lies motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. Was it because I got the ether current? It was because I got the ether current. Now this guy's dead and it's all my fault. I'm sorry, Crystal. I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. Oh. But Matsuya, wait, you better not turn. Like, don't get... It cannot be. Is someone, anyone? My arm's so heavy and my legs, I cannot feel my legs. My wife fled with our daughter. I need to find them, need to be with them. Karasaf, no, you must stay strong! More time, I thought I had... I don't want to die. Dry Karasaf's tears. Thank you. Oh. Oh. Maven still lives and she has their child. We must search the jungle between here and Palakistan. There is nowhere else she could have gone, I think. Give me, Karasaf. Once we have saved your wife and child, we will return and lay you to rest. Look, guys, I know that these are, like, troubling times and I need to find the family and stuff, but... Look, I'm already here, so... I'm just... I'm sure that the wife is fine. We're gonna find the wife and kids. Everything is gonna be fine. Yep. I'm gonna eat this purple carrot juice. You see how happy the music is now? The music is so happy! Apocalypse, what's that, brother? Apocalypse schmocalypse. This is happy music now. You thought I was kidding? I wasn't kidding, dude. There's a leave quest right here. Of course I gotta do it. Someone just died. I know, and we're gonna come back and bury him. I'm gonna come back and bury him. But I gotta get my fucking crafters and gatherers up to 90, okay? You gotta understand the priorities. Look! Wow, see? It's all done now. I have 2 more around here somewhere. Oh, hey! Look, there's... I passed one up. Look at that. I passed it up. Damn. I should go toward that right now. Anyway, so, you see no tracks or other signs of recent travel. Maven and the child must be elsewhere. Are there ether currents? We found 2 in this corner, which is good. South. Okay. Oh god. I guess I do have high cordials I could use. So anyway, chat, how you doing? The apocalypse is happening, the sky is red, everything is going to shit, but you know what? At the end of the day, there are crocodiles, and I'm hiding, and mining is great. You know what? This is my Warrior of Light's way of coping with sadness. You know, if I give in to despair, I turn into a monster, right? But if I go mining, you know, this is how I let out all of my sadness and anger. So this is actually super canon. I'm not gonna turn into a beast because I'm mining. It makes sense. Come on. Come on! You've gotta be kidding me. Thank you. I'm glad that some of you understand my plight. I need to cope. I mean, if the Warrior of Light turns into a beast, like, all hell breaks loose. I'm just, you know, I'm making sure that the plot of Endwalker continues on, and I don't give in to despair, so this is perfectly valid. God, I gotta speed this up. We have a business mindset. Yep. We're making music with our pickaxes right now. Let's go, random other person. Tataru would be proud. Yeah, I'm doing this for Tataru. Oh my god, come on. Take the chance to level up your botanist as well. These are the only leave quests that I accepted, though. I accepted these, so I gotta do these. You have to level your gatherers. They level up really fast on the bright side. Like, that's pretty dope how fast they level. I just gotta find time to do it. So you know what? I'm taking some time right now while I'm El Dispresso Espresso. What better time than now? Oh, come on. Okay, I can continue with plot. All right, so there's a wife and kid that I need to find. Oh. If the wife and child die, I know, if they die, it's on me. I know, it's all my fault. I'm ignoring that leave quest over there because I know that I should ignore it. I'm trying to be the better person. Are you still coming toward me? Bitch, back off. Maven and her daughter came to this area. You see no evidence. I discover a new location, but where's the ether current? Oh, it's still east? What do you mean it's still east? I can't go much further east. Southeast? Oh, it's right there. I see it. It's on the game devs for being dicks. I mean, that's not being a dick. Oh god, this is struggle. I'm riding the struggle bus here. All for ether currents. People are dying. Oh. Hey, here's what I think, you know? If I get the ether currents and I can fly in this area, wouldn't that make me available to save more people? If I'm on foot, I can only save so many, but if I can fly, I save more. Did you see any sign of them? I found nothing. Perhaps the beasts have chased them farther from the village. Oh gods above, I beseech you, pray deliver Maven and her little one to safety. Oh god, cutscene. Not what you want to see. Meanwhile, in the skies above, Estinien, what are you fucking doing? I'm assuming this is Estinien. Okay.
No more enemies to trouble us here. It's me. How fare you below?
This is Estinien. He didn't follow the meme. No one fucking told Estinien the meme. He's supposed to go, this is Estinien.
I will inform Vritra. Chaos and panic sweep Ras-at-Han, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it.
Depression.
So it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflict this abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
Will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Ras-at-Han is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear, no different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals, yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Radz-at-Han hangs in the balance.
Amistinian.
We have company. The hour has come, Vritra! It's all or nothing!
Aww. Also, Estinien, there's no way that you can just stand on your own 2 feet on Vritra like that. Sorry. They don't work like that. When all hope seems lost. If Meva fled deeper into the jungle, she and her child are in grave danger. Whatever are we to do? Gods have mercy. You must try to stay calm, Matsia. But how can I at a time like this? So you can do whatever he wants. He can. But that shouldn't work. How can I at a time like this? They could be dead. So if I allow myself to be overcome by this fear, I too might become a beast? I am not sure I understand, but I will do my best. I've seen to the wounded. How did the 2 of you fare? Did you find your friends? I see. In that case, let us help you find the mother and child. Before we leave, we must ensure the villages will be safe in our absence. Alize and I will patrol the area and search for more beasts. Would you and Matsia speak with the elder Urivet? Pray explain to him the situation and join us as soon as you are able. We will save Mevin and her child. We can do that much for Karasaf. Estinien took a shower. He can do whatever. Okay, Ryder. Yes, Estinien takes showers. I'm heartened to see you both safe, but what of the family? We found Karasaf, but he... Say no more, I understand. We have lost another of our dear friends. Karasaf may be gone, but there is still hope for Mevin and her child. Please, find them, I beg you. And if in your search you come across anyone else who escaped the slaughter, pray tell them what happened. I will do my best to keep the villagers safe and their spirits high. Let us rejoin your friends at once! We encountered no beasts during our patrol, thankfully. I'm pleased to report that the vicinity appears to be beast-free. No doubt thanks to your earlier efforts. And with that, let us resume our search for your friend and her child. Where should we begin, Matia? If we follow Siroda south, we will arrive at Perusa Temple. It is a sacred place for when people go to commune with the divinities. It's possible that Maven sought shelter there, and perhaps other villagers as well. Then it's settled. Matia, stay close to me, alright? You two, take the lead. Keep an eye out for beasts and anyone in need of help. Very well. We will make for Perusa as quickly as we are able. With me. As quickly as we are able. Yeah. As quickly as we are able. I'm not going for leave quests, and I'm not going for ether currents. And that just so happens to be because there is none in this direction, so the plot is lucky this time around. You love the weather here? Yeah, it's apocalypse time, buddy. Get away from the woman! I am very not used to having 2 charges of Spine Shatter Dive. God, that is so fucking weird. Thank you, I thought it was done for. Maven, she's a friend of mine, but I have not seen her. She must still be out there somewhere, trying to avoid the beasts, and with her child, God's worry not for me. I can make my way back to the village on my own. Bye! Be safe out there! Matia! Crystal, Perusa lies just up ahead, but something terrible has happened. The beasts have come and many have already been killed. Alphino and Alize have gone to do what they can, but there are so many. More than I can count. You must be ready. Oh no, not a random enemy. Yeah, it's weird. I haven't gotten used to the charges. I've just been playing Dragoon for so long that, yeah, it's a weird thing to see. I mean, in Shadowbringers, I got really thrown off by high jump, that introduction, because, yeah, going from, like, a regular slow jump to a high jump was a big deal, man. That shit's fast. Yeah, it was a Shadowbringers change. In Stormblood, it didn't exist. Remain calm and do not wander off. I will tend to the wounded. You do your thing. Ooh. Total wreck. What the fuck is that? Oh, ow. Well, this shit is depressing. Finalizing! Stay strong, we'll keep you safe, I promise. This will cheer everyone up. Oh, there was definitely an easier way up here. Are these stairs? Oh no, it's not. Okay. There you are. How fare the others? I see. You've seen to all the beasts in sight. In that case, let's have everyone gather in front of the temple. Oh boy.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mevan? Where could she be?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends! This is a place of worship.
Oh?
Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Anastasia? Oh.
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity and drown in anguish, to toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
No.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevon, no? We must return home.
It is a good speech.
I pray
But
you
you
help
did
the
good.
boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay
Especially
together
for
and go
Mazzio's
in
first
safety.
time. Like, he was a shy boy whenever we met him. He still is. He doesn't know how to talk, that's his whole thing. Or sell his wares. Now he's like, yeah. And grows, and... It's a good first speech.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy.
Why is this so loud?
Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
Okay, audio. I got you. Jesus Christ. They didn't check the level on that one.
Let us see if we can't find Mevon. Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
Hear, feel, think. Eidolon really taking those words to heart, man. Hear me! We must go after them at once. Give me a second. Okay, had a package come in. A big package. Warm hearts, rekindled hopes. Over there, my view was blocked by the trees, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by a beast. Go with Mazzio and search along the river. Alphino and I will circle around from the south. To the southwest, huh? Maybe we should go to the southwest first. We're really close to it. South? The music is very anxiety-inducing. True. I found the ether current. It's right here. That's the first time I've heard a volume, like a weird audio thing in the story, though. All of the audio levels have been fine up until that point. Northwest. Okay. Oh, this is like a really big structure. Whoa, what is that statue over there? I kind of want to go check that out. Oh, I'm going that direction anyway. Whoa. That's a cool looking statue. Northwest. Ah, I found you. I think this might be my last ether current that I need to find. I still have quests though. All right, let's see. No more ether currents. We got them all. Nice. Yeah, we'll just have quests from Palikistan, I'm sure. That's a lot of enemies. These stupid monkeys. Just a random pool here. Oh, hey! Free experience. Hold on. I keep telling the plot to hang on. I could have sworn I had Lookout on my hotbar somewhere. I guess not. Where did I put it? All right, Matsuya, we're gonna find whoever is in need of help. Oh! Oh shit, oh shit. Just jump into the water. It's probably safer in the water.
I'm sure of it.
Oh god, but she's holding the child. Oh god.
Please.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh god, you pissed it off. Oh, Alphino! Aw, yeah. Oh, get him! Oh shit! Dang, you weren't supposed to get wrecked like that, Alize. By the head! Oh god! Oh god!
No! God have mercy!
Oh, we're diving! We're diving! We're gonna save them! We're gonna save them! It's gonna be fine! Go, 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 go! Oh, come on! You can't be dead! Don't be dead! Don't be dead! The baby! The baby! The baby! I'll go get the baby! I'll go get the baby! Lifeless body? Her infant daughter, however, is nowhere to be seen. Ah! Great! This is another case of Alphino and Alice gonna have like fucking mental trauma because they didn't save this girl. You take the baby into your arms. If she yet lives, you cannot tell, but she will surely not survive unless you carry her to the surface once more. Okay, go to the surface. I'm carrying a baby. A little bit faster. I don't have sprint. I'm going as fast as I can. Okay, I got a baby. How do I get out of here? Oh, shit. Ah! Is it just like in my key items? I just have a baby. wait, what? I didn't mean to go back underwater. Oh, fucking hell. Come on. Controller problems. Go, 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 go! I have a baby! Alpha, no! Come on! When the baby is a key item, I don't see a baby in here. Maybe the baby is a collection? No? Okay. Where are they? Did you find Maven and the child? Damn it all. Have you have the child? Let me see her.
She's so cold, Elfino.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back. Not now!
Matsia, take the child.
It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long.
I can take him. Don't worry about it.
We make our stand here. Mattia, can you take her back to the village? But the child, all by myself.
Come on, Mattia, you can do it.
You can't be serious.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsia. Her life is in your hands.
No pressure.
Right. I can do it.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsia. Go! Quickly!
Steady. You know the way.
You know the way. Oh
no. No. Not you too.
A baby. Come on, Mattia. Just
don't be afraid. Don't be afraid.
To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged.
You can do it.
Every agony.
Oh, Estinien, thank you. That was a star diver. Oh, you bitch, thanks. Oh my god. Ah, that was so stressful.
The divinity.
The divinity. Oh, yeah, Vritra.
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please.
Estinien and Vritra are the same.
You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Well, well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Oh. Oh, that was really stressful.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Oh, thank you for saving them.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia.
Oh. Awkward. He had help from on high.
What, like divine aid?
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
I love you so much, bitch.
Estinien, it was you who came to Mattia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband at least. Will you help me?
I will keep watch until your work is done. We have done what we can. 'Tis for the villages of Palakistan to perform the funeral rites. If nothing else, Mervyn and Karasaf died as they lived, as themselves, and not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. To think the day would come when even the smallest of solaces would be this comforting. Oh, the last one! Oh shit. Hi, Gerald. You are ready then? In that case, let's head to Palakistan. No doubt Vritra is awaiting us. I should just teleport, but no, I'm too depressed. Just gonna ride the slow ride there. I thought, like, in that cutscene, I was so torn because I was like, oh, they're gonna kill Matsia because Endwalker's been brutal and they've been doing terrible shit for a while in story, and I just thought Matsia was really gonna go and the baby, and I really thought they were gonna. I really thought they were gonna. Ugh. Just Vritra chilling. You were sure that they'd kill him too? Yeah. Rest easy. Young Matsuya returned with the babe safe in his arms, owing to a warm bed. The girl hath already begun to regain her strength. Less joyously received was word of the mother and father's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbors. How many children of Thavnair must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters, every death, another void that can never be filled. We who survive them must carry the weight of their memory, as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Karasaf and Maven's babe is a child of Thavnair as well. I thank you for returning her to say us safe. Most grateful and merciful worm, I have not the words to express my gratitude. They say that were it not for you, brave Matsuya and the child would have been lost to us forever. Long had I heard the rumors that a mighty dragon had forged a pact with friendship with the satrap, but never would I have expected such a kind and gentle soul. Truth in part, but not in whole. I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. An isle I have ruled over as satrap, with Ahawan as my loyal servant. Are my ears to be believed? You were the true satrap all along? Oh. Nahan? Well, Nidana, what are you doing here? Hi. You just showed up? Whew. I heard from the Radiant that you had gone to help the people of Palakistan in their time of need. And so I and several of my colleagues from the Great Work came to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Maven's daughter. But enough about us. You and your role are the far greater enigma. If you were the true satrap all along, could it be that young Varshan was created to serve as your emissary? Thou didst suspect the boy was but a simulacrum? A rumor has circulated for many years about the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Varshan with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognized that the satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people, and decided not to press the issue. I had always assumed one of Ahawan's associates was manipulating him from afar, though the truth is indeed far more surprising. It is an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vritra. Pray, allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in and given us your scales, I do not know where we would be. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. 'Twas thou and thy fellow alchemists that fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were the saviors not only of Radzat-Han, but the star. Far too kind you are, Master Vritra, but the star yet once for salvation. Once more, will my colleagues and I commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people in this their darkest hour. Would seem this place is in good hands. I would return to see how Radzat-Han fares. What will you do, Scions? I worry for the survivors we met at Perusa. Shall we pay them a visit before we making our way back? In that case, might I ask a favor? Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way. Needs to simmer just a little bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you a few questions. The red sky, these terrible beasts, what in the name of the sisters is happening here in Thavner? Oh, that's rather a lot to take in. It would seem the situation is even more grave than we suspected. Thank you, friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if I can further our own research. And with that, here we are, a pot of piping hot chai, brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves. Together with hearty helpings of rich milk and pure sugar. I've made enough for everyone in the village. Might I trouble you to deliver a few cups? The drink has medicinal properties, then? Not in the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary. It's so very tasty, though, and has a way of lifting the spirits. The spicy aroma and the distinctive sweetness of chai is a simple, everyday pleasure of our island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. I love a lovely sentiment, Nidhana. By all means, allow us to assist. I can really go for chai. I do like the smell of chai, but I don't like the taste of chai. Maybe I just need to get used to it. Maybe it's an acquired taste. I need to keep drinking chai. When Dom makes it, it has a very, very strong smell. While you lot distribute hot beverages, I'll do a sweep for errant beasts to slay. A far less arduous task, no doubt. When you finish, look for me at the wakeful Tirana. Look at them lazing about, knowing full well the beast might strike again at any moment. Do they not realize their lives are in danger? I for one, intend to survive. I'm too young to die. Yes, I'll leave this island behind if I must, but where will I go? Is anywhere safe these days? Here's some chai. A cup of chai? Can't you see I have more important things to worry about? No, you're right. It is precisely in times like these that we must strive to remain calm and steady. I do believe I'll visit the Elder and see what needs to be done. If there is any way I can aid my village and my friends, I will do it. I know you. You were the one who saved us from those beasts back at the temple. Were it not for you, well, let's not even think about that. At least at times like these, we mustn't dwell on what might have been, but look to the future. And what future awaits us? How can Araz and Han hope to recover from this? Most of my friends are gone, and I don't know where to turn. Cup of chai, well, if you insist. That aroma has a way of clearing the mind. Come to think of it, we faced our fair share of trials in the past, and no matter how hard the times, we've always come together as a people united. One day at a time, one step at a time. For that is all any of us can do. Yes, back to work. But once I finish this cup, thank you. Where is the last piece of shit? Where y'all at? Don't tell me I have to like go up here or something. Oh, yep, I do. Okay. How does it go, Alphino? Oh, I must remain calm. I must find my inner peace. Breathe in, breathe out. Matsuo, so cute. I heard that the survivors that we met at the temple have all returned safely. The crisis may not have passed, but being home and among friends should do much to ease their spirits. I'm sorry, I just want to be left alone. My best friend and I, we fled the village together. One of the beasts took him, and it was all I could do to run. All the while, I could hear this monstrous voice screeching my name. Here's some chai tea. This is for me? We used to drink chai together often. We shared stories over steaming cups after a hard day's work. Thank you, friend. The pain may never pass, but I must press on all the same, for his memory, and for we who must remember. Remember us! Oh hey! That's the finishing quest! And now they give us these ether currents. Okay, time to do ether currents. And then we can fly! You look capable of braving the jungles. Would you help me search for a group of refugees I became separated from? No! As the chaos unfolded, I fled in the direction of Agama Temple along with a few others. There was one of those terrible beasts fell upon us, and I lost track of my group in the chaos. While I was able to make my way here, none of the others have, and I worry for their safety. I would like nothing more than to search myself, but all hands are required to defend this place. Agama Temple is to the west. Please journey there and guide anyone you can find back there. I only hope that some manage to survive the madness. Piece of shit immediately transforms. I love the animation for riding the dodos. They are very funny. I know we are beset by monsters and worse, but if you have even an ounce of strength to give, I would ask for your aid. I'm in need of a brave soul to help patrol the area in search of any lost refugees. I would ask my brother and sisters of the Radiant Post, but our numbers have been greatly diminished. It is all we can do to keep the darkness from swallowing this settlement whole. Very good. It shall be heartening to have another warrior by my side. Let us commence at once. Bum-ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Alright, mini detours. Oh, would you look at that? Let's see, on the way to this quest, there seems to be a green circle. I wonder how that green circle is gonna resolve itself. Oh, yes. I don't know. Good thing there's no wife and kid waiting for me anymore. We should begin our patrol by heading south. Okay, cover ground. Okay, once you made through the search area, let us rendezvous back here. Okay. Oh god, there's one over here. I don't like that the music is all sad now. I almost don't want to do these either current quests right now. I'm very tempted not to, actually. Just feels weird and sad. I feel like for the next 10 minutes of my life while I'm trying to complete these, I'm just gonna be sad. Detect nothing out of the ordinary. Alright, one clear spot. Next! What is up here? And that place is sus, and this place is sus. I don't even know what's in this corner. God, it feels really good to complete maps. So we have Garlemald, we have the moon, the first half of Labyrinthos, and now we're completing this half. So we have like 3.5 maps done? 4.5? No. Oh my god. No, we still have 2 more whole ones. Yeah, 3.5. Feels good to get this shit done. Oh god, are you okay? Oh god, that was the wrong button. I meant to use True North. Oops. I'm bringing the enemy right to this wounded citizen. I'm really sorry. I'm a little bit of a... sorry about that. Is it gone? Thank the gods. I would have surely died without your help. What are you doing out here? I see, so the Radiant Host looks over us yet. For that I'm grateful. I suppose if I follow the path you took to get here, I should be safe on the way back. You didn't leave anything alive, did you? No? Alright, so we killed Depression thanks to Grahatia and Matsuya's beautiful speech and very emotional scene. Fuck off! No! No, no, I don't know. Tiger. No. No. Thank you. Oh god, you just okay. Okay, buddy. A strange statuette lying on the ground depicting a woman wearing a beastly mask. It may be best to collect it. Anyway, so we cured depression and now the apocalypse is averted. That's good. Nice little pond here. Alright, I'm really sorry, but I'm gonna take a little detour and do this leave quest. Don't kill me. It'll be quick. Quick and painless, I promise. Pineapple juice. I thought I got another piece of food, but I guess this is all— ah, I'm running into a wall. And that is still a wall. Stone cold. Oof. Oh, thank God. This is why we do leave quests, for the music. Great. Everything is happy again. Opium, get out of here, Ryder. Look, it's been depressing music and really stressful music for a long time. Give me this one W, okay? God, I'm gonna need gathering and crafting gear as soon as I get to fucking max level 2. So much work. Actually, come to think of it, I think I'm still on my level 80. Oh God, yeah. Yeah, we're fine. This is so relaxing. So many tinks. Yeah, you can make a musical out of it. Wait, isn't there a musical? What song? Oh, I guess they're like ice picks. I'm thinking of Frozen, that opening song of Frozen that nobody remembers. They actually started off, but that's, they're like ice mining. Frozen had an opening, like the opening, it's a musical number. Yes. No, it's Frozen 1. It's the first one. I thought. Cause yeah, it's like baby Kristoff and whatever, Sven. Could have sworn that was the first movie. It is the first movie. Y'all are making me doubt myself. There's a Frozen 2. Yeah, there is. Alright, I did my leave quests. Look at that. I hate you, Jet. Who are you? Are you here to save me? Yeah. Of course, I knew she wouldn't forget about us. The beast prowled the area for some time, but I managed to find refuge among these rocks. I've been too frightened to set a foot from their shelter for fear of drawing the attention of some hungry animal. With you here, I believe I can find the courage. Will you accompany me? Oh God, escorting. Okay. Defend him. Come on, let's go. Start walking. Do I have to, like, lead the way here? Okay, I'm just gonna go and, oh. Alright, what are you doing, buddy? You're standing in the middle of two tigers! Common sense! Move your ass! Dude's like, yeah, I'll stand in the middle of two tigers. I don't want to die. Maybe move away from the fucking tigers. Ever think of that? Dang, what a concept. Moving away from danger. What are you doing? God, you're an idiot. Doesn't it feel like we're being watched? I mean, we're fine. Oh God, let's not go toward that guy. No bully? I mean, like, dude wants to survive and he's standing in the middle of two tigers. At the end of the day, if he dies, that's not my fault. Can we just keep walking? Okay, no, they're... Oh my God. Oh God, oh God, oh God. Wait, no. Oh God, you're standing in an AoE! Hey, look, we made it. I don't know how to thank you. You saved my life. Please tell that brave woman from the Radiant Host that I've arrived safe and sound. I must think of a way to repay your bravery. Oh my God, the flash. Alright, 2 ether. Oh wait, that's not both quests completed. Oh shit, we gotta finish this one. I just want to fly, man. You kept resetting the NPCs? Oh my God. Don't Shikuchi. What are you doing? You have one job as a ninja, and that's not to Shikuchi with NPCs. That's how you lose them. Welcome back. I've heard all about your noble deed. Allow me to thank you for protecting those we cannot. I'll add my thanks to hers. If not for you, I'd be nothing but food for the beasts. You've more than earned your reward for your time. Speak with me again at Pelikastan, and I'll ensure that you get it. Okay. That's an ether current, yes? Because that's all I want from you. Aww. Look, you can Shikuchi, just make sure you don't do it with NPCs. The work ahead is vast, and any lives we can save are precious indeed. All I came across in my patrol was discarded belongings and scattered luggage. Do you find anything else? I found a statuette. I recognize this. Doubtless you are curious as to what it depicts. There's a legend that tells of a Manusia goddess who sought the strength of the Mirga, wresting her own head from her body and replacing it with the bestial pate of the Mirga. In pursuit of wisdom, did the Mirga do the same, replacing his own head and with that of the Manusia. Thus were born divine beings, gifted with both strength and wisdom, heralding an age of untold peace. One of the refugees must have dropped this in their flight. This figure is a reminder that the most insurmountable hardships can be overcome by looking beyond the bounds of tribe for help. A figure so fine was likely beloved by its owner. I shall do what I can to see it return to them. Thank you for your help today, traveler. Thank you for your ether current. Bruh, where is your quest? Oh my God, I gotta get on a mount. Oh wait, no, you're literally right there. Never mind. I thought he was like on the other side. I watched your arrival. I recognized that man from the group I was with, and I'm overjoyed to see him safe. Thank you for escorting. Truly, you're a wonderful reputation you've earned. I dare say even an Agama would be awed by your bravery. He was a storied mendicant of the Arcasadora. When the Hures landed ashore at this island and war broke out, he spared no effort to save the lives of all who were injured in the conflict. He saw no tribes, only those in need. He is not so different from you, who throws herself into the maw of danger to save someone they've never met. If Agama's spirit lives on today, it is through your selfless deeds. Take this as a reward. Aw, thank you. Alright, finally. Plot. I say finally, it's only been like 10 fucking minutes. Alright, but something is gonna happen because, well, we finished this map. Maybe we're gonna finish the other half of, Labyrinthos now. Thanks for delivering the chai. Did it help you to lift the villager spirits? This is heartening to hear indeed. The final days show no sign of abating, but that is all the more reason that we must try to keep our composure. Our lives have been forever changed. The people we have lost will never return to us. These tragedies will long weigh on our hearts. But we have the capacity to live with our suffering, to keep the agony till we too join the fallen in death. That is not a surrender, but a recognition. For it is only in acceptance that we find the strength to move forward. Aww. Give me the ether current. Yeah, I can fly! I want to fly. Oh wait, shit, hold on. I just want like the... Okay, woo! I can fly! About damn time. All right, Matsuya. Under his wing. Dude, that's a badass picture of Vritra. Holy shit. Matsuya's eyeing you as if there is something he wants to say. I know, I hate that like as soon as you get the flying in a map, then you have to go to the next one and that you don't have flying in it. It feels so bad because you always get the flying at the end of your adventures and then you feel like shit. It's so unsatisfying. As you have finished your deliveries, might I talk with you for a moment? I was curious to know what has become of Maven and Karasaf's remains. Oh my god, I'm like inside him. Oh jeez. I don't exist inside Mats. There I am. Thank you, friend. Surely they will be able to rest peacefully by each other's side, and I and the people of Palakistan will perform the rites as soon as we are able. As for the child, it will not be easy for her growing up without her parents, but I promise to do what I can. Once she's able to eat food, the fish I catch with her will help her nourish her. Oh, I can't get flying after MSQ. It drives me nuts because it's so much harder. Because, like, MSQ takes you to the ether currents. You don't have to go too far out of your way if you do it at the same time. But, like, if you do it after MSQ, it's so much more of a pain in the ass, dude. I fucking hate. Well, we finished delivering the chai. Do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. I could almost believe that there's a magic at work. How the tension fades with every sip. Let us pray that Palakistan has seen the last of those transformations, at least for now. They are still at risk at every village in Thavna, like as not. Still, I trust that we can leave this place in the care of our friends from the Radiant and the High Crucible. Shall we return to Ranzahan? By all means, do not let us keep you further. There are still many who have need of your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. I'll do what I can as well. I will bring rations and supplies from the Akiali. We've plenty to spare. Then let us find Estinien and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? The Wakeful Torna, nor the bridge at Radzat Honda, as I recall. Very well then. Done! Hi, you're cute. I can fly! I almost forgot already. It's my time to shine, baby. Let's go. The sky is still falling apart. Wait, should I get this free experience? Oh god, what is up here, though? If I just run into the wall, maybe I trigger it. Hey, there it is. Nothing out of the ordinary. Oh, an apocalypse happened while you were gone. I don't know when you left if the apocalypse was happening, but yeah, look at the sky. Everything turned to shit. It had just happened. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, it's still, everything is still shit. I've apprised Estinien of the situation at Palakistan, so we needn't have that conversation. How do you suppose the others have fared in the capital? I hope things have not been too eventful in our absence. I'm sure Graha, like, pulled out his Exarch buff and, like, laid down the law. Alphino told me everything. Full glad am I to hear the people are safe. Likewise, you will be pleased to know that I have found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. It would seem that you finished off the last of them. Trying times yet lie ahead for the people of Thavnair. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received word from Thancred not long ago. He awaits our return to the city on Alzadal's path. Okay. I just want to be able to attune to this ether current. No preference. Oh, the music is back. It will be a struggle for the people to come to terms with these tragedies, but they are far stronger than you may think. The poor old woman who became a beast said her grandson had gone to Palakistan. I hope he survived. There's a lingering sense of desolation here, but that is much preferable to panic and chaos that we saw before. Graha had it all handled, man. Good to see you safe. Given the skies, it is all too easy to fear the worst. I am pleased to report that we've succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have all been felled and the citizens are safe for now. I've also heard from the Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square, though they said no more than that. Might you have any idea what this is about? So Vritra is finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we too should hear what he has to say. To Megaduda then, but before that, it would appear that the word of the assembly has not yet reached all the citizens. If anyone along the way seems unaware, we'd best enlighten them. You're just staying here? I'm sure everyone will hear about it soon enough, but those who don't attend will be kicking themselves later for missing what's certain to be a historic moment. Yeah, Vritra is gonna come out to the public. Woo! I love the music. Are the beasts all gone? I've been hiding and I'm too scared to go and look. That's a relief. I thought one of those beasts was going to eat me. I wonder where Varshan is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. He could be the other people from the palace. Maybe I'll see him in the square. Go, kid, go! Imagine finding out that your king is a freaking dragon. They're about to find out. I'm interested to see how this is gonna go down. Leave me be, please. I swear to you, my flesh tastes absolutely terrible. Do I look like a monster? Like, look at my fucking face. Do I look like a monster? Oh, I guess I just, like, snuck up behind him. Maybe. Okay, whatever. That's still stupid. What are you doing, scaring me like that? If we're not quiet, those beasts will find us. It's because I got horns? Whatever. Whatever, dude. The square, you say, but that's where the satrap was killed. With my very eyes, I saw him crushed in that creature's maw. So many lives lost, such terrible carnage. And you say that there is someone else who would lead Razad Han in his stead? Whoever they are, if they say anything to sully the memory of our beloved satrap, I'll make them regret it. This is awkward. I wonder how they're gonna take to Vritra. I'm actually kind of curious. Oh god. This is it. This is the big scene. Worm and man working towards a common goal. It would seem the people still have lingering doubts, and I cannot blame them. Yet we know what strength is afforded us. With one of a first brood on our side, I have faith the citizenry will come to understand and accept him in time. I hear you were able to bring the situation at Palikastan under control. Every life lost is a tragedy, but you should take pride in doing what you could. You should take pride in doing everything you could! Your Exarch buff was... great. When I assumed command during the earlier panic, I did so instinctively and out of necessity. It was not my place to give orders, but I'm glad the people heeded them. Oh my god, he did it out of instinct. If that ain't a fucking flex. But now they have need of a true ruler, magnanimous, and just satrap who can guide them every step of the way. Fortunately, they are blessed with one such soul. If anyone can protect and guide them through this calamity, it is he. I meant to talk to Alisaie, but okay. Welcome back. Elfinel told me everything. I was pleased to hear that Vritra has chosen to reveal himself at last. The people of Razad Hans need a strong and wise satrap more than ever. People are slowly making their way here, but many are still gripped by fear and doubt. Hopefully Vitra's message of hope will resonate strongly enough with the ones willing to listen and spread to every corner of Thavnair. Finishing rounding up the stragglers. The proclamation will begin shortly. Let's wait here lest we miss something important. Alright, here we go. I'm not ready for this. I don't know if they're gonna take it well or take it bad, but I feel like they have to take it well. It can't just make more chaos and more people, like, panic and more beasts. Oh, the music is good, so that means it's gonna go well. Never mind, the music just set the tone for the whole thing. This is gonna go perfectly fine.
Look, someone's coming.
Varshan.
People of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
True, true.
Many thanks.
Aww.
A dragon.
Oh, I actually got chills.
Wow.
Oh.
People of Razathan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. 'Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
I did the same thing as my warrior light. Ah! Cannon.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vritra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahewan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzatan to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already, yet so long as you live, the light of Radzatan will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it, over you, and lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together, so too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
Aww. Vritra is gonna start fucking crying.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azael's face.
Aww.
Indeed.
What the fuck? Don't come here and ruin shit, I swear to God.
Excuse me, but I must speak with the satrap at once.
Why?
Father.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzatan, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
Sir.
I am satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
Sir, this is a titties. Get out of here.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavner, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction.
Imagine telling someone that, though.
And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child.
That's like a lot for your average citizen to digest. Yeah, hi, by the way, the moon is a spaceship and a creation. We're gonna set sail from this place.
Necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Also, it's full of bunny people. Like,
has thy forum been allies to Thavne?
That's a lot to like say to citizens.
Does not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vritra. We believe in you.
So I guess that leaves us to go... I guess we go to the other half of Labyrinthos now. Need Hana, what's up? She running.
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine.
Oh, I thought it was... Okay.
All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes?
Yes.
What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Oh, right! Oh, I kind of forgot about that.
Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Right.
Yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained.
So it's not the ether.
Ah, do you still have that flower?
Yes, ma'am. Oh! My flower!
we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby,
my flower!
then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Need Hana for the win.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat.
Dude, Need Hana is
I wish
way
you well
better
in
at
your
theories
endeavors,
than me.
And pray you take care.
Need Hana theories for the win.
Thank you.
Way better than crystal theories.
You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet. And we will meet again.
Ooh, that was beefy. Under normal circumstances, the form's proposal would be regarded as sheer madness, but when the sky burns, even madness can sound appealing. Doubtless, Vritra is loath to abandon his home, and yet, absent other options, he cannot dismiss the option out of hand. That soldier of the Radiant there, if I'm not mistaken, he accompanied Ahawan to Vanaspati. Could it be that he knew Vritra's identity all along? We have no better, safer course of action to offer than fleeing to the moon. I know this, and yet Vritra and his people love their home. There must be something we can do. Even were Vritra to acquiesce to their proposal, just how do the Sharlians intend to transport the nation's entire populace to the moon? Also true. Their solution sits ill with me, but if life has taught me anything, it's that there is little to be gained from arguing with the Sharlians. We must take it upon ourselves to find a better way. As far as we have come, and after all the horrors that we have seen, there is still so much that we do not know about the final days. Could it be, as Nidhana said, that the cause of this phenomenon is beyond our comprehension? And if so, are we powerless to forestall it? 86, baby! Heaven's Thrust. What the fuck is that? Chaos? Oh, Chaotic Spring. Are those buffs? Oh. Trait. Okay. No matter what my father and the forums say, giving up and abandoning this place cannot be our only recourse. Let me read that for a sec. So it just enhances, I'm assuming, Chaos Thrust, and Chaos Thrust became Chaotic Spring, and Full Thrust became Heaven's Thrust. I'm guessing it's a potency increase as well. Interesting. So that was before, and this is the after. Oh. Whoa, wait. Was the dot always 45 seconds? Duration 20... Oh, wait, yeah. Right. So the dot turns into... Oh, no, it's still 24 seconds. Okay. The potency goes up on the dot by 5. Still rear full thrust. Came Heaven's Thrust. Still no positional. Okay. Woo! At World's End. Oh god, the Radiant Host Soldier has a message from the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Greetings, honored Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency the Satrap. Brave Scions, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in this most trying of times. Alas, matters here at Megaduda prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of mine appreciation, I have arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. The apocalypse is happening, dude! Such are the words of Master Vritra. The feast he speaks of awaits you at Merid's Mayhain. Please, pray, make your way there whenever you're busy here. Your business here is done. We thank you for your kindness, indeed. I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action, and that seems an idle venue. And to you, there is someone we had hoped to introduce to you in particular. While I am loath to detain you further, might I spare a moment of your time? What? A personal invitation, knowing full well your services are in the highest demand right now. This must be important. Worry not, we'll save some food for you, so take all the time you need. What? Thank you. Whenever you're ready, please join me at the Aetheryte Plaza. Okay. Wait, are you gonna activate the Aetheryte for me so I can actually use it? That would be great. Ninhana's the best! Also, this Avaka, I already forgot the name. Akasha. Words are really hard. I didn't even think about that. I tried to remember that. Whenever she said it, I was like, oh, that sounds like it's gonna be plot relevant later on, and then I did not remember it whenever it happened. Also, do not spoil other games. Access to the Aetheryte you see there has been restricted to a select few ever since the tower first appeared. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience, but it was deemed too dangerous to permit the free movement of visitors at a time of emergency, a risk we could not take. In light of recent developments, the Satrap has decided that such restrictions would only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune with the Aetheryte before proceeding along the corridor. Yes! Don't mind if I do, bitch. Woo! No, it's not for me. You never want to assume that people in the chat have played the same games I have. Some people are only here to watch the Final Fantasy XIV streams. It's not a matter of me, it's a matter of chat. Be nice to the people in chat. Is that the last one? Yay! You must be wondering what this place is. You stand in the hall of the Radiant Host, from where our leadership oversees all of Radzat Han's military operations. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead. God. This better be fucking important, dude. Oh. Welcome to the Sundrop. Oh god, why is this music so epic? So you're the famous Crystal! I knew it the moment you stepped through the door. You're the look of one who's walked through hell. Sherapot, please, you are speaking to the Sundrop's honored guest and a savior of our people. Can you not show a modicum of respect? Uncle Liam, thank you so much for the what's up, I appreciate it. I hope you enjoy the emotes. What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here, or will be soon enough. More formally then, for the benefit of my countrymen, it is a pleasure to have you with us. Oh great champion of Eorzea, scion of the 7th Dawn, warrior of light, and all-round good egg, I'm sure. This music is so loud. The talk of eggs reminds me that I'm late for dinner, by the way. A woman after my own heart. Oh, right. Yeah, that's what I was going for. Don't you worry, I'll keep it short. There's just a thing or two that we'd like you to remember. First of all, about the room that you're standing in now. Radzat Han welcomes delegates from other lands to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. Then there are military matters to discuss, which is why all these officers are stationed here in Sundrop. I imagine that you're more than familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? We've got representatives from Doma, Ul'dah and Alamigo. Yeah, the music just got really loud. Limza Laminza. Gridania. And last but never let it be said least, Ishgard. They're the eyes, ears, and mouths that bridge the distance between Radz-at-Han and their respective homelands. They all do have really cool haircuts. You're right. We've used this brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseer counterparts. Oh, is this the role quest stuff? And wouldn't you know it, all of their leaders requested a word from you specifically. You're a woman in high demand, eh? And so would you mind regaling us with your own account? Indulge us before you indulge yourself. How do I want to deal with role quests? Oh, I don't know. I'm not going to do it now. I thank you for the report. The conditions under which men are turned to beasts, the etheric anomalies you have observed, you have given us much to consider. It is concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red. 'Tis contrary to one would expect. Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already provided invaluable. As soon as reports of the calamity here in Thavnair reached the Grand Company of Eorzea and our Far Eastern allies, our leaders knew at once that the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon's spread. Our agents were able to confirm that, for the time being, the skies burn only over the bounty, including this island and Corvos. Alas, that is of little comfort. Aye, all throughout allied lands, there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. From what little we have learned, these incidents are similar in nature to that involving the merchant Khazal. As was the case here, the victim underwent the change prior to the heavens before set ablaze. And so, while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the bounty, the transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restriction. If anyone anywhere overcome by despair can turn, then nowhere is safe. That's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Here in Radz-at-Han, we've taken to calling the first to change, which tend to be the biggest blasphemies. As fitting a name as any, to ensure clarity in future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt their this terminology. Our leaders have taken measures to deal with the threat to the best of our abilities. Each nation has assembled their own groups of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies and their spawn as and when they appear. At the same time, they are doing all in their power to put their people's minds at ease and prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave souls with the strength and fortitude to fell these terrible fiends are not easily found. Just so, and it is for that very reason that we turn to you. Pray, lend us your strength and help us to stay the blasphemies that plague our homelands. I got other shit I need to do, man. Now, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. I should also mention that each blasphemy, it seems to possess wildly different characteristics. While what works well against one may serve you poorly against another. Before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates. They'll tell you what to expect. And with that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare a thought for us while you're tucking it into all that fine cuisine, eh? All the role quests for Endwalker. Alrighty. And they're probably going to require one like they did last time in Shadowbringers. Yeah, the thing is, I think what I'll end up doing... I kind of was already doing it. Get one job up to 90 each, so I already have Dancer up to 89. Scholar Summoner will take care of themselves, so I'll have Healer and Magical ranged. I think I might back off of the Black Mage and Red Mage for a little bit. I'll focus on getting Dragoon up to 89, and then I'll also, in off-stream, I'll level up Paladin up to 89 as well. So that I have one of each role. And then I'll actually do all of the role quests eventually. I think before I finish Endwalker, I'm not sure. I know I don't want to start it now. I really don't want to start it now. I want to like do them all in one fell swoop. So I'll start them all whenever I get jobs at 90 and then go through them all, or 89 rather. Forgive Sheerbot her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it is simply her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. You will be rejoining your companions, yes? Do you know the way to the Mayhain? I know Radzat like the back of my hand, buddy. Yeah, totally. Glad to hear you becoming familiar with our fair city. You'll be pleased to hear that all drinks are on the house, so order whatever suits your fancy. Dude, free drinks? I must return to my post. On behalf of all the reading hosts, I thank you and your friends once more for lending your strength and courage to Radzat in our time of need. We shall endeavor to fight the good fight to the end, that we might fight Ahuan's legacy and serve Master Vritra well. You have my word that your efforts will not be in vain. Thanks, buddy. Have a good one, Rob. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, wait, what am I doing? Quicker teleports, man. This is why you unlock this shit. I'm too lazy to walk around Radzat. It's really complicated, dude. But now where are we going? Probably going to Labyrinthos. Rahatia! How was your meeting with the Radiant? I would love to hear more. I love you. Forgive me for not waiting to make a toast. My throat was utterly parched. I'm overdue for a good meal. We all are, buddy. I know I must eat to regain my strength, but between you and me, I don't have much of an appetite. The threat here has been quelled, but our job's only just begun. Thanks. Good, you can join us. Michiel over there will be happy to take your order. Everything looks like shit out there. Are we winning? No! What does it look like outside to you, Hope? It's shitty out there. Welcome! When the satrap asked us to entertain a party of honored guests, I was wondering who it might be. This is a lovely surprise, to say the least. By the way, I heard all about Kazal from your friend Grahatia. I understand there was nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear he meant us no harm. I cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beasts. As a small token of our thanks, your food and drink tonight are our Merad's treat. Speaking of which, what shall I start you off with? Chai, water, finest local spirits. Water, just water. You know what? This is the crystal response. I only drink water. Give me water. I ran out. As you wish. Pray join your friends and I will bring you your drink. Welcome back. Whatever did the Radiant want with you, pray tell? Okay, Miss Wine, get out of here. Our allies have sent military delegates. That's news to me. Mind sharing the details? Sure, I will in this cutscene.
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
I don't want a piece of chocolate.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread?
Yeah, probably.
As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Everybody dies. Is that my water? That is quite the cup.
Here's your order, friend.
For water? That is the most majestic glass of water I've ever gotten in my life. Holy shit. Thank you. Is that steam? Oh no, it's just the...
May you find comfort in these dark times.
Where do we go from here?
Good question.
If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hythlodaeus herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days.
True. Hythlodaeus.
Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
The flower! In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember that name.
So advised the Watcher. What could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
Is it not the name of the flower? It's Elpis.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
I guess I misinterpreted.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Academia Anider!
Another dead end.
I think that's my favorite dungeon.
It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead. Elidibus. I sealed him in the white auricite of the Crystal Tower back on the first. Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him.
Speaking with him?
We can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
I love this music. Oh yeah, we can look in on the others as well. I missed the first.
Thank you, my friend. That would mean much to me.
If nothing else, should we learn the first is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hythlodaeus from the ethereal sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
I forget.
Despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to Harrius time and time again. But when they do, remember this.
I have a question.
Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
The white auricite that we used for Emet, was that destroyed? That's a chat question. You can answer that. I genuinely cannot remember if it was destroyed or not. Because I'm sitting here getting my hopes up. I think it was destroyed. Oh yeah, that's the Ardbert scene. Oh shit, that's the Ardbert scene, isn't it?
Where beginning ends.
That the axe and the. Oh, I remember. Okay, never mind. I remember. It clicked. Sorry. That's like the actually big scene at the end of Shadowbringers, and that was like the really cool, like, oh, we fused with Ardbert, and then the axe like swung, and then we axed him. Yeah, okay, we did. Damn. I was like getting really, I was getting excited. Like, oh right, if we have the white auracite and it's not destroyed. Damn it. But no. Oh, that's your way of telling me to stop. I'll be done soon. I feel guilty. Yay. Yeah, we threw an axe. That was a really hype scene and I can't believe I totally forgot it. But no, it clicked in my brain. Okay, it clicked. Nothing like a feast to lift the spirits. I trust you enjoyed yourself as well. If the Forum truly have been spurred to action by Hydalin's prophecy, then it is not on that the anti-tower was entrusted to Master Matoya, who bears them no love. No doubt she has a reason for this, and I would know what it is. Beasts and blasphemies may be running amok in nearby lands, outside the influence of Razat Han and the Alliance. If so, I may need to go hunting. I suppose I do feel better on a full stomach after all. Burning skies, blasphemies. Not if I've got anything to say about it. She's so cute. The final days. How far has the phenomenon spread and how does it manifest itself in each land? I must reach out to my friends in each nation and find out all I can. Now then, is there anything that we've forgotten to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order? They might not be. Wait, I might actually need to repair. In that case, it's time that we each attended to our tasks. And when you arrive on the first, give my regards to Reen. Tell her I miss her. Aww. I don't know why, but I'm like emotional to go back to the first because I really love it there. Should Reen ask questions, don't hide the truth from her. If anything, see if she has any insights to offer. She's not a child in need of protection, but a comrade we should be willing to rely upon, even if a part of me may always beg to differ. Oh. Yeah, I think... Oh, my gear's actually fine. Rahatia has something he wishes to give you. Take this, my spirit vessel. Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower systems in the umbilicus. If even the smallest fragment of Elpis' essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for access to the umbilicus, pray seek out Lena for assistance. Chances are she still stands watch at the Accensor gate. Should she or anyone else ask for me, tell them I'm living my life to the fullest, that I'm happy, hardships and all. Oh. Well, we had best be on our respective ways. God's willing, we will see each other again ere long. Oh, I can't. I love Lena. Wait, we really gotta go find Lena? Speak with Lena. Oh no, I can't do this now. No, I think, okay, I think maybe I should stop. Maybe not. Wait, no. I can't decide. Maybe like 1 more hour? Pretty good stop point? Oh, you think it's a good place to stop? I guess it, yeah, I guess if we're heading towards a new map, question mark, now would be a good place to stop. Damn it. I'm like... Fuck. I don't like this. I mean, I kind of... I'm very conflicted. I guess this is a good stopping point story-wise, though. This is like taking a whole new direction. We're going to talk to Elpis, or not talk to, but like, yeah, we are trying to get information from Elpis. 6 more hours, dude. I could. I would if I could. I do have something I need to sew by the end of the night. That's the only thing like I have to get done today. And I also need to eat because I'm hungry. The thing I have to sew would take me 2 hours, and I just need to get that done by the end of the day. So I technically could keep going if I got dinner right now. Quick Square Enix 90k her. I could go... So if I have 2 hours, I need 2 hours to sew my thing that I need to sew. Has to be done by tonight. So if I got done at like 8 o'clock, I could just get off stream and immediately sew that and like have like 2 hours before bed to myself. I could do that. I kind of want to keep going. If you keep going, you're not going to want to stop. Ugh, bro, that's been my life all expansion though. I think I'm going to go another 2 hours. But I need to go grab dinner. It'll just be like a minute. I need to throw food in the microwave. So, quick. I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna go for at least another hour, hour and a half, 2 hours. I don't know. So I'm gonna go get some dinner real quick. Everyone get up and stretch. Take like a five minute break. I'll be back and we're gonna keep going. Okay? Sorry, I can't help it. I'll be back soon. Hi, chat. Hope you guys are doing good. Physically, he's 24. Alright, back to standing mode. I'm not sitting down. I'm not gonna keep sitting down. Alright. My food is almost warmed up, ready to be consumed while we continue with the plot. While that is happening, I do kind of want to turn in these leave quests just so I don't have them anymore. I'll return. Oh, wait, no. Actually, that might be silly. Let's just go to the Carratorium. Aww, I love the first. Hee hee hee! Oh, I miss the Carratorium. I love Shadowbringers so much. Oh, it feels so good to be back here. Lena! Girl? A girl? She won't even look at me. She's not even looking at me. Hold on, I gotta go get my food. I didn't mean to zoom in on her chest. I meant... Oh god. Sorry. Alright, I have my stew. I will eat it. Hopefully there's cutscenes here. I didn't mean to... Alright, hopefully it's voiced. I love Lena's voice actor. So like... Fuck! God damn it, I wanted more Lena voice. Have you been well, you and the others? We're well enough. And things are much the same for you as they were here. My lord is doubtless enjoying himself. He said this to you, these exact words. Oh, to know that he is happy, it fills my heart with joy. Thank you for taking care of him. Oh. When next you see him, please tell him not to overexert himself, futile a request though it is. I gotta change my title. We're in 86 plus land. 86. Okay. And tell him that all is well here. The peace you gifted us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages on over how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most are of a mind that the Settlement Council should continue to oversee the general running of the Carratorium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far, nothing is set in stone, but however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our lord. No one could. Have we recently observed any unusual phenomena? I cannot say there have been. Curious that you should ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Rin came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she had been of late. Oh. She and other Carratorium youths just hosted a festival, and proved so popular that there are already plans for another celebration, one much bigger than the first. Between her preparations for the festival and the restoration of the empty, she struck me as happy and full of life. So when I saw her in a state of worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her? You wish to enter the Umbuculus? Well, very well. I shall fetch the key at once and take the opportunity to find Reem. Please wait for me in the city in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity, shall we say. I'll be along as soon as I can. Okay, Lena. Anything for you? I know, Celebration didn't invite us. So, I mean, we are dealing with a bit of an apocalypse. But Reen notices something which is interesting. The Crystal Tower looks a little darker than usual. I don't know if it's just because of the weather and the time of day, or actually the apocalypse is affecting the brightness of the Crystal Tower. Can't tell, but it does look a little bit dimmer. Here it looks bright though. Never mind. Okay. I don't think it's the apocalypse. Just the weather. Oh, I never fucking got that lookout spot. God damn it. The Crystarium. Cabinet of Curiosity. Was that Chun-Li? Yeah, it was. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Oh, okay. But is it voiced? I would like to eat my dinner. Do my old eyes deceive? Is that truly Cristal? Boomst. Ah! Aww. I forget your names. Beck Lug, and you're the cabinet person. Ah, it is. Full glad am I to see you. Hail and hold, my friend. Morin. Yeah, I knew your name. What a wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us, and at this most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we are planning to produce a tome chronicling events from the Flood to the Knight's return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's peoples. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours would be the one to crown them all. Alright, oh my god. I've been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavors. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I gained valuable insight into travel beyond the rift, knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. There's no end to the questions I would ask you, but if you could indulge me just for one now. In your quest to restore the night, you faced many a formidable foe. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle? Oh god. Titania, Vothri, Hades. This may come as a surprise, but... What? ... I have to say Hades! The other two were easy as shit, but like... Hades for the mental trauma I went through. Hades, he who sought to resurrect his ancient brethren. He was the final obstacle in your quest to restore the night, your battle in the depths of the tempest that stuff of epics. Yet, compelling as it is, I worry that mere words wouldn't do justice to that faithful confrontation. Not that we would think to omit it entirely, of course. No, at the very least, we will impress upon readers that it was the climax of your hero's story. I know that you'd love to talk your ear off, Morin, but we should be on our way. Those documents from Yulmore won't collect themselves. And afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping that you might clarify a few points in your treatise. Till next time, do tell the others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friend in particular, remind him not to overexert himself again and again till his ears fall off, if that's what it takes for him to take it to heart. Thank you. Who now? Is that the Warrior of Darkness? Oh! I love Rikitio! She's such a cute little Mikoto. Look at her
just kidding. Oh my god, I just want a picture of She's so fucking cute.
It's her! It's really her! What are you doing here? If you're going to battle, I can give you some medicine. I made it myself. She's so cute. I mean, the other two are cute too, but like... Ugh. Best not, Riki. You'd only give her a stomachache. We've come to see Morin to get his advice. One of the guard finally agreed to teach us how to fight, but first we need to choose a fighting style. Dragoon. While I know that I want to be a mage, Arkle isn't sure. Dragoon. Magic isn't really my thing, so I was thinking of taking up the axe. No! Or the sword. No! Or maybe the bow. No! Dragoon. They all seem all right, but it's hard to decide, so I thought I'd ask Morin. He knows more about these things. No, Dragoon. He isn't here. Why don't you have the Warrior of Darkness choose for you? Dragoon. What do you think suits Arkle best? Axe, sword, or bow? Lance! These options suck. Well, I don't like axe or bow, but sword I guess is okay. Protect your friends, the sword. If you took up the sword, you could just be just like... Brandon, the Warrior of Light. Aw, that's cute. Oh, that's why. Oh, so if I would have chosen axe, it would have been Ardbert, and I forget the archer's name in the role quests. Oh, that's cute.
I love that tale. Let's borrow the book today.
It's really popular though. I hope it's still there. Thanks for helping me decide, Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with that style and maybe try something else later on. And when I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. Renda Ray. Yeah, I don't remember those names. All I remember is Giot, because that was my role quest, because I did the healer role quest first, and Giot is the best, so I remember Giot, and that's it. But that's not actually part of the group, that's just the role quest person. I don't even remember the actual name. Such fun she's been having basking in the adoration of musky old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings. But does she spare a thought for me? Of course not. Oh, is this the pixie? I waited and waited and waited, but she won't so much as acknowledge the existence. Oh, I'm totally giving her this voice. This is totally her. The presence of her beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Such a heartless thing. Our sapling is cold and cruel and heartless. Feol, wait. I need you. Oh, right. That's what we were supposed to say. Feol, oh, wait. Loveliest of branches. How have I have missed you. Haha. Oh, faithful Feol. If you truly miss me, you should have cried for me at the top of your lungs the instant you arrived. To make up for it, you will call with twice the passion next time, though they're not there to be a next time. You've some few struggles to overcome. So, my adorable little sapling, the world is on the verge of destruction, is it? How do I know this? Joined as we are, spying on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. Would that I could aid you in your quest, but the fate of we Fae folk is bound to that of the star. Whither it goes, so too do we follow. Such is our way. The most I could do for you is spare you the pain by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape's not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. Yes. But here you are, the ones who you are waiting for. I wonder what manner of conclusion awaits at Tale's End. Yes. You know, I think we should go ride some slides after this. Reen! My apologies for the delay. It's so wonderful to see you again. You doubtless have catching up to do. I shall leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus, and you may enter at your leisure. Thanks, Lena. Reen! I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. I've had this feeling, like a pit in my stomach, and I was afraid that something might have happened. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that...
I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Hythlodaeus, never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me, a connection to something immense. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered, and as if that immense something was distant, then close, and then distant again. And then the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling it had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze, like during the star shower. But then I blinked, and everything was normal. The next day, no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I had seen. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a fragment of a half-remembered dream. What are you not telling me? I have to know, please! It doesn't matter how terrible it is.
How's your girlfriend doing? Don't talk about Gaia. She's doing her thing, you know.
It wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Amarod has come again.
If the thing is, for Gaia to show up in the scene, they would have had to require that you do the raids. So it kind of makes sense why they didn't, because then it would be required. It wouldn't make sense for Gaia to be here otherwise. I don't think they want to force the players to go through all of like 01 or what was the last year? E1 through 12 normal.
Like I told you before, all is well here in the first. So don't worry about us, please. Look only to the threat before you.
Force them, oh my god.
We're fine right now. Even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be reassured we won't go quietly.
Crystal Tower's an alliance raid though. And there's only 3 of them.
No, we'll hold on until you can find a way to save all of our worlds. So long as you continue your fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath a blazing sky.
Ba-da-ba-bum. Green wears a look of steely resolve. Wait, what is it called? Hold on to a flower.
You're headed to the Umbiculus to consult with Elpis, right? I'll do some consulting of my own and speak with Lena, decide how we might best prepare for the final days. So it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again, I'm certain of it.
Alright, so now we go to the Crystarium Gatekeep. I'm sorry, but I have not been in the first in a very long time, and I miss the first. So I'm gonna go have some fun for like 5 minutes. Lahi. I do miss the Lahis. Oh, I miss this place. This place is so fun to just fucking chill in. Alright, let's go, let's go. We're going to the top. We're going to the top. Whee! Oh, that's right. They cut it off. I'm going to the top. We're going, we're going. You forgot this place existed. It's so fun. If you ever just need a place to chill, this is it. So fun. I'm glad they made this place. It's a good, like, private area. I like the little private area. Do I have to go all the way up? No. Oh, I didn't need to go all the way up, did I? I think my favorite place... This is actually one of my favorite places in the game. Hold on. If I can find out how to get there again. this way? This is like maximum, if you need like maximum chill place. This is it, man. Look, there's even hammocks up here! Can you like lie down? I forget. How does this work? What's the command? I forget. Play dead. No, and I'm not gonna play dead on this. Yay! Doze? Oh, there it is. Okay, thank you. It's been a while. There you go. So you actually can use it as a nice bed. It's so chill up here. You're just in like this private little corner and you got a rainbow behind you. Look at this. Oh god, maybe not first person view, but like, yeah. This place is so awesome. I love it. But anyway. This is where the endgame G-posers go to G-pose. Heck yeah. I can't G-pose though, so. I'm trying to find out where the big slide is. Oh, there it is. I just have to get over there. This is the Pixie Beast Tribes. If you want to unlock this area, you have to do the Pixie Beast Tribes. And with every rank up, you unlock more of this lovely land. Whenever you first get here, it's pretty barren. But, wait, isn't there 2 slides? See, this is the best part. This is why you do this. Whee! I love this. Ready. Whee! I'm like a little fucking kid, dude. This place is awesome. Oh. And the roller coaster. Wait, can you ride the roller coaster? I don't remember if they added that. I think you can. Sadly not. Oh, I thought you could. I don't know why my memory thought that you could ride it. But at least you can go down the slides, and that's pretty dope. Only you can ride mounts here. I kind of like that you can't ride the mounts. I don't know. I like it a little bit more. The music is making you go insane, but why? Work! I think the slide is the only animation that they added, right? Like, you can't ride the swings. Oh. This area is so underrated, dude. Okay. But that's okay. Here, I'll slide down this, and this will be my final slide. Whee! Okay. And then... I don't know. I just have this, like, urge to do this because, I don't know, I'm having fun. I haven't been to the first in so long. Ah! I have to go to my next favorite spot. If you asked me what my favorite spot in the entire game was... Hold on, I gotta find it first. Which one of these buildings? I think it is this one that I'm staring at. Yeah, it is. This is still, like, my favorite zone ever. Holy shit. This reveal is so good. You know, sometimes I just think about Emet and then I get all emotional. And it makes me like, I don't know, just a part of me loves chilling on top of here. I have sat here and just crafted a couple times. just sat here and just, you know, you just chill here and craft. And you just chill in little Emet's world over here. I don't know, there's just something about it that I've always loved. Yeah. This is my favorite chill spot. #1 spot is up here on top of these buildings. This one specifically. It's just, this is the place to be. This is by far the coolest shit. Like, God, I fucking love this. Just the architecture too. Like, Amarant in general, I would kill for Amarant housing. Could you imagine if they made that work in the game? So part of Emet's creation before he died, not only did he make Amarant, but he also created like a whole housing district for us to live in. How epic would that be? Just saying. I would kill for an Amarantian housing district. More than anything. I would literally kill for that. If I had one request out of Final Fantasy XIV, that would be it. I cannot get enough of Amarantian stuff in general. Creation magic is so cool. The whole concept of the race is so cool, but like the creation magic, the whole spiel of what they did with Emet. Oh, it's amazing. I'm just... I had to come here. I had to come here for nostalgia's sake, but I'll continue the plot. What are you eating? It's a stew. Potatoes, carrots, steak as the meat, cabbage. Yeah, like your basic stew. Time to cry. I know. I just love it so much. Love it. If I ever need to chill, that's where I go. It's my favorite place to chill. It's the best. Oh, you're good, you're good. I'm interested to see where Endwalker goes because I don't know, man. We'll see where this expansion goes. Mistress Crystal, welcome back. The captain has told me all. Give the word and I'll show you the ocular. Let's go. Never a bad time to remember Emet. I know! Dude, I just hope that that bitch made a housing district. Please, please. Aww.
Biometric authentication complete.
Voices!
Please state your business. Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity. Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
My home. My friends.
It worked?
No more than a dream.
The music!
You. Why have you awakened me? I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac.
How do you sense that?
You must explain all.
How?
So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear.
Yeah, thanks.
But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
Sorry.
Why apologize for receiving a favor of the defeated? If it sits ill, consider it payment for freeing Lord Zodiac from servitude. Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes. A conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation, so consumed by self-loathing and hate. Elpis. Yes. The name is familiar to me.
Yeah, do you know about
Yet
flowers?
I know it not as a flower, but a place. A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there, and before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes. That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived. Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis. No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear.
Plot convenient.
However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
But it doesn't exist, bro.
In glimpsing the Exarch's memories,
Not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower, which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment.
Wait, so we're time traveling to get there?
Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed.
Bro, you're like trapped in a white ore site. How can you do this?
Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come.
Okay.
In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
We don't have a choice, buddy. Yeah. Let's go!
Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic.
Bro, I'm getting emotional. I just realized what that means.
The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular.
Oh my god, I'm actually crying. We're going to the past.
All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream.
Oh my god.
Now go, warrior of light. Go and do not look back.
Oh.
Well, Hythlodaeus, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
Bro. How many people are we gonna see, dude? Ugh. Fuck. I swear to God. This is so cool. What the fuck? I can't even fathom how cool this is. Get up! Bro, we're gonna see them. Oh man, I'm not ready for this. Oh god, this is like, this is insane. I didn't know that this was the past. What? Oh, Jesus Christ. The man stands dutifully by the etherite-like device, a guide for this facility in all likelihood. You attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees or hears you, he gives absolutely no indication. As Elpis warned, it appears your form is intangible. No one sees me! I guess that makes sense. I love the Emeratians so much, dude. This is so cool. This is the right place, yes? Propylaeon? Judging by the woman's words, this facility is called Propylaeon. Whatever, dude. Hi, do you hear me? I'm tugging at your robe. You attempt to gently prod the woman to distract her attention, but feel nothing, and it seems neither does she. Oh god, that would suck so bad. Please. Oh god. No, wait, my excitement just immediately went away. If I'm like incorporeal here, that's gonna suck. Wait, this just ruined everything. This just ruined everything. Black-robed man. This remarkably large man wears a black robe and a half mask, much like the phantoms you encountered in Loporrium and the recreated Amarant. It would seem that you have made it to your destination. I want to be corporeal. You just gesticulate wildly and shout all manner of greetings and obscenities, but no, the man does not so much as a glance in your general direction. Oh god. The device is reminiscent of an etherite. Perhaps it is possible to attune with it. Can you? We're not even in a place. Despite attempting to channel and focus your energies, you fail to attune with the device. You can only assume it operates differently. Oh man, the excitement just went away. Just like Ardbert. Oh my god, this sucks. Fuck. Ugh, you suspect this door leads outside, but how to open it? We can't. Also, what is this buff? Incorporeal. Oh great, way to make me feel great about it.
And here we are, Elpis. Well, well, how rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
You're welcome to stay as
Is
long
one
as
of
you
them
see fit, of
Hythlodaeus?
course. As a matter of procedure, however,
It
I
really
must ask
sounded
that you
like
kindly
it.
remove your masks.
I just got so fucking excited, dude.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome
That ain't
face.
Bruh. Bruh. You bitch. No! Is that actually both of them? Hythlodaeus and Emet?
Satisfied?
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
No, I think that has to be him. There's literally no other person it could be. Oh, dude. This is unreal. This is unreal.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
See me! See me! See me! Yes! I'm like, dude, I am me. I'm more
haven't
of
the
like,
foggiest
just,
what you're talking about.
come on! Bitch!
That's odd.
Oh, come on.
It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's
You
no
sons of
mistaking it.
bitches. I fucking hate
The color
you.
of its soul is almost identical to
I swear to
Azek's.
God if they're fucking with me.
Do you suppose she created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's her spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
This is the coolest shit. This is the coolest shit. I cannot.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words.
Fuck you!
Why don't you give it some
Understand
ether?
me, bitch!
Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Who do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded.
I'm so dead, dude. I should have stopped playing. I should have stopped playing.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
Excuse me?
You may open your eyes.
It's me! Hi, I traveled from the future. I am your #1 fan. That's what my Warrior of Light would say.
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
Oh, how very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings! I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect. Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emet Selk of the Convocation of 14. And how might we address you, my new friend?
Your #1 fan.
A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come?
God, why are they both
The
so
thinness
fucking
of your
attractive?
essence suggests you weren't created here. You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here?
I'm your #1 fan. I seek a man named Hermes. I want to learn about Elpis. Honestly, I just want to learn about Elpis. This is the coolest shit I've ever seen.
Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If she truly wished to be here, then she would be.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense.
I can't
The two
stop
of us
smiling.
can
My
discern
cheek
the color
fucking
of
hurts.
souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion.
Oh, matching it.
We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emet Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree? Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
I love that. I literally can't believe this is happening.
Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge, Elpis.
The world unsung. Dog. Who's that for now?
This presence.
Oh, that's interesting. Oh, cute. I love that design.
Hermes! Visitors!
Oh,
we have visitors!
Found Hermes. Oh, your outfit is so cute. Oh, that outfit is adorable.
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
This is unreal. This is unreal. Bitch. 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 You are cute as fuck. So is there like weather here? How does this work? How does this whole world? Oh my god. Dude. Trying to hold myself together. I don't understand how this works. But you know what? I am not gonna question it. Because this is like literally the best thing. Who are you? Those researchers are from Academia Ander's Worlds of Halamurit. I wish they would give equal attention to the ambient environment, specifically how much noise they're adding to it with their bait. Bitch. In case you didn't know, it's rude to stare. Oh. I got called out. Fuck you. Bitch. You don't understand. You don't understand what I've been through? I'll stare all I want. Suck it up, asshole. This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why, it feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour, perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to ether, creation magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. As part of that process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for in-depth observation and study. A fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you will enjoy touring with us. I definitely will, bitch. Absolutely. I will live here for the next, like, 2 years of the whole expansion. Hythlodaeus is looking you up and down. You can look at me all you want, bitch. Please. Is that pet wearing a dress? I've never seen that in my life. Now then, our friend Hermes, aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are, he will be at the main observation hub, so let us seek him out there first. Attired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear Emet Selk wishes to keep a low profile for his errand, so do you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. Can I have one of your robes? No, in that case, Emet. No, your whim, your responsibility. You're getting not another thimble of ether out of me. The way he scrimps sometimes, you'd think he wasn't a nigh bottomless font of magic. Very well, I shall make the robe, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite material. Hands off, Crystal? Oh, what, bitch? You can't make me? This is unbelievable. So there are ether currents. Of course there are. Shit. It's okay. You know what? For the first time ever, I really don't care. I want to explore every inch of this place. Creation, huh? Got beautiful little butterflies. And also, what the fuck is that? Your creations suck. No means no. Just be grateful I'm even willing to wait. Bitch. Yes, these creatures should suffice. An etheric rope. I want you to use it to capture. Shall we say 2 Pedalodi? There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds should serve. And now, I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. As your ether is still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken the Pedalodi first. I hate you. Is this the real life? Is this just fantasy? Caught in... This doesn't feel fucking real. Fuck off! No one asked you. Fuck off. Oh, come on. Bro. Anyway. Oh wait, I'm not oh, I have to weaken it! Oh, come on! Son of a bitch! I forgot already. I'm a little overwhelmed with feelings. Fuck. Shit. Fuck. Ah, shit, I triggered both of them, assholes. Ah, fuck you. Ah, now there's another one! Come on! Can't I catch a break? Fuck you! Bro, I'm gonna die! And it's all your fault! I swear to God if I die here. Emet! Hythlodaeus! They're being asshats! I'm gonna die in your land of whatever. Fuck that. I'm going over here. You did the same thing. Glad I'm not the only one who's absolutely stupid. Look, I'm just overrun with emotion. What can I say? Oh God, why did I do this? This was a good idea in my head. And now realizing that this may not be a good idea because I'm just gonna keep getting interrupted until I die. Fuck off! Fuck off! Second wind comes up in 2 seconds. Son of a bitch. Life is rough. And it's just watching me. He's watching me be a fucking idiot. What else is new? Oh, I attacked the wrong one! God damn it! I blame controller on that. I'm doing great. I'm doing great, by the way. Don't kill it! I did it. I'm great at video games, everybody. I did it. Bitch. Just a little bit of creation magic, like, can you just not be a bitch for 2 seconds? Actually, I take that back. Like, that's the reason I love you, so whatever. Just keep being a bitch. Keep being you. Whatever. Fuck you. You've caught the Pedalodi? Come, come, let us see. Yes, these fine fellows would do nicely. And now for a spot of reversion. I need to eat my dinner! I've been so emotional that my food's fucking cold at this point. There, it's ready. Nothing fancy, but then we're trying not to steal. Okay, you turn living beings into clothing just like that? Won't someone be angry with us for using their creatures? creation magic. Oh god, this is so cool. Well, not just like that. Ah, stop. Lest you wonder why I asked for 2 species, it is due to the difference in their etheric balance. Blending them allows us to produce garb with superior etheric stability. Well, well and good to disguise and educate it, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair point, but at the very least, it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. Emet Selk speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best to simply say that you're a familiar. The question is, whose? Of course, Azim. Oh. If you say you belong to her, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. Exploiting our associate's absence? For lack of her presence, absolutely. Were she here, she'd have been the very first to propose the idea, and you know it. Just keep going with your banter. With that, your story is settled. Let us continue with our errand. I need to breathe. Okay, we are absolutely doing this. As dubious as it is, passing you off as it seems familiar is probably the best approach. Should she take offense that others so readily believe her recklessness is to blame, she is welcome to mend her ways. Pass as a child in your original size, I think not. Augmented or no, your ether is still far too thin to be considered normal. Whatever. In search of Hermes. Bro, this is so cool! If you are ready, let us continue along the path to Anagnorisis. The place serves as an observation hub and residence both. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. No! Don't leave! No! Come back! Chase them down, chase them down, chase them down, chase them down! I'm coming! Oh god, this looks actually ridiculous. I can't see because the camera's weird, but like, yeah, this looks kind of ridiculous. Oh god, that looks so wrong. This looks ridiculous. Dude, this is so much cooler when you're not staring at the ground. And I have context. This is insane. Bitch! I was wondering what she was examining, but it seems to be the bush itself. The bush. Yes, it is a lovely bush. Let's see if this observer knows Hermes' whereabouts. Hythlodaeus is very pretty. Yes, can I help you? We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? Well now, by your mask, I assume you were one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was to be a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see. My lips are sealed. The chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you will find him at one of the pools here. The pools, you say? Many thanks, and apologies for disrupting your work. I say, Hythlodaeus, while I've never met Hermes, you know him well, do not? That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his ether? Aye, that I could. As you know, Emet and I can discern the color of souls. By the same token, we can also see ether quite keenly, and that from great distances. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt it would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis and the man in charge of it. This is much for your own enjoyment, like as not, but point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short dark hair. So, you know, it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our cowls up. A special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you possess any. Bitch. It's a rare treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance, and I thank you for humoring me. Come, let's find our man. That's gonna be like my word for the whole rest of the expansion. This bitch. Look, in my crystal dictionary, bitch is a term of endearment. What a curious familiar. I suppose your creator sent you here to learn our ways and perhaps achieve some degree of enlightenment. So what would you ask of me? Tell me about yourself. Like most of my colleagues here at Anagrisis, I am charged with observing the various creatures in our care and assessing their suitability for life on Etheirys. It's an enormous responsibility, of course, though the sense of achievement from bringing new species into the world makes it all worthwhile. Anagrisis is one of the most important facilities in Elpis, as it is here that we ascertain the various merits and shortcomings of the various flora and fauna in our care. It derives its name from the ethos at the center of our work, that being the discovery of the creation's true nature. Only by allowing them to coexist in an environment such as this do they reveal unto us the essence of their being. I don't know why I'm so fascinated by everything. I'm sorry. Shit is so cool. What the fuck is this? Is this a fountain? Like, I don't understand. What's going on in here? Is that oh, that's a monster. Oh. Oh. Are you lost, my familiar friend? Anagrisis is not the safest place to wander unattended. You had best return to your master's side. I don't have a master. I have two friends. One's a bitch and one's a fucking hunk. I mean, Emet's also a hunk. Oh. It's so cute, Ghibli-like. Oh, that's fair. I love all the, like, the bees. Huh? Cute. For a familiar, you appear quite inquisitive. Perhaps you were created to learn? Well, if there is anything you wish to know, I would be glad to explain. I want to know everything. Observing voracious monsters and the like is an incredibly dangerous occupation, which is precisely why I keep my distance and leave the rest to you familiars. After all, I am far too important to risk my neck gathering during samples and the like. I am far too important to... Oh, well then. Haha, Spriggans! There's never a dull moment with the Orli. Their fondness of minerals makes them highly unique, and I dare say they will be no less popular. I literally can't get over how cool this is. Sorry, I'm gonna ignore Hermes and the winged girl. You are so cute.
They have such funny faces.
You have a funny face. Just kidding. You're really cute looking. I'm gonna attune to this Aetheryte because I don't know. I'm just like, I'm taking this in, man. There's a lot to take in. Extraordinary. It's not every day I see such a charming familiar. Why, I'd much rather observe a pretty little thing like you than all those brutish creatures everyone insists on making. Cute. Hi, can you mend my gear for no absolute reason at all? Fuck. Mend my gear. Just mend something. Hi, I would like to buy something from you for no reason whatsoever. Actually, I do need grade 8 dark matter. Don't mind if I do. Let me just buy 200 from you specifically because... Oh wait, you can't do that. Okay. Because, yeah, I'm just gonna buy these from you because you're Emiratian and that's literally all I need. Okay. Holy shit. This is so cool. I should not. Whoever said that I should keep on going with the plot today and keep streaming, fuck you. Now I don't want to stop. Pickle? Yeah. This pickle tastes weird. What kind of a pickle is it? Huh. Everyone said to stop? No, there were quite a few of you that said if I go on another hour, it would be okay. Someone said, yeah, you can just go another hour, and it was more than one person. Instant regret. I want to stream. I don't want to stop. I don't want to stop ever again. Like 3 people? Hey, well, now I'm just gonna keep going. Oh wait, I'm standing on the fish that are cute. Okay, what do I do? I'll just do this quest. But then I'm gonna say that every single time. I don't want to meet new characters. Hermes seems important. Fuck. I think I should stop here before I meet new people. I don't know. Just one more quest. I feel like now I should stop. What's the worst that could happen? Oh, you know, I don't get my work done that I need to get done, perhaps? Where'd Emet and Hythlodaeus go? Not me actually trying to search for them. Oh, this is insane. Okay, I need to go. I need to go. If you press Alt and then F4. Bruh. Bruh. Anyway, yes, I do feel like this is a nice place to stop. Shit. How does this work? How do we teleport in and out of, like, a memory? Time travel? We're time traveling. We're fucking... This is so hard to comprehend, dude. This is beautiful. The second best time to stop is now. Well, this gets me really excited for Friday. Okay. So I will stop now so I can actually finish my dinner. I don't know how I'm supposed to stop now, but we're gonna stop now. Oh, shit, dude. Fuck. This is crazy. This is the last thing I expected. Like, time travel. We're fucking going in the past. This isn't... Anyway. So, we're gonna continue Endwalker MSQ on... What day? Friday. Friday